Hello, thank you again for joining me for another Shatterdaze with Venom 420. I'm Venom 420. It is Shatterdaze. Shatterday. Hopefully everyone's doing well. But you can always join me every Saturday. Me and the cats, they usually make an appearance too. So we'll spin the wheel of dabs, hang out, bullshit, talk about reality and how it isn't real. Shit like that. But hopefully everyone's doing well. Hopefully you have your crops planted, gardening going on, because that's a positive thing to be doing. I know I recently started the planting myself with, yeah, gardening is always important. Liam. Good to have you, man. Midnight Gospel. I still haven't watched it, but if it makes you feel any better, I haven't watched any TV. But yes, I feel you. Stoner hippie. Hey, sorry I've been gone. I just had a baby girl and I've been busy with her. Well, yeah, man, that'll do it. Congratulations. I know by Hovey, you know, he had a baby. Oh, boy, I haven't really talked to him about it much. He's a work friend, but he's a cool guy. And he's like, "Oh, let's hang out." And you know, he had a kid like a week ago. I'm like, "I'm sure you won't have time." He's like, "Oh, we'll hang out anytime. I'll come over." I'm like, "Shit." All right. He's handling it well, much better than most, I think. Maybe better than you should. Not having a kid, I couldn't tell you how I'd act about it. I don't plan on having kids, man. Kids are cool. I like other kids are like dogs in the sense that I like other people's. Thanks. I've been waiting to get some smoke. She's sleeping. Hey, you know, yeah, that's a responsible thing to do. I've had a lot of friends too, especially as their kids start getting older. But I mean, like 5, 6, under 10. Where's the rig used to smoke the moon rocks vid? I'd have to look real quick and see what one that is. I know I've broken a couple rigs over time, obviously, quite a few. I always say I've broken more glass than most sane people should ever own. One time, pissed off, probably under the influence of alcohol, just because that's the one that does it always for me. I kicked over a display stand I had, 10, 15 years ago, a long time ago, and it had so many good pipes, and some of them weren't mine. So I've definitely done my damage. In one kick, I've lost more than anyone should. All right, so I'm looking at that video right now, trying to see which one I had. Ah, okay. So, looks like I smoke out of 2 different rigs. Or no, just one. Okay, so that one you're talking about, Liam, that rig, or it's a double bubble. It's right here. Looks like I cleaned it out too. Yep, I did a really good job, and I actually cleaned it out because it's in perfect condition. This is the rig. This is a Mike Montgomery double bubble rig, bubbler, and it really is probably one of my favorite pieces. It's got the little smoking homer probably won't go into focus, but it's got Homer, it's got Playboy Marge, and it's got Satan Flanders. It's got another Satan Flanders and Old Man won't come in. But there's Old Man Chong there too. Tommy Chong is an old man. Those moon rocks I smoked out of this was the only time I've ever smoked out of it. And I'm kind of glad even more so now. Just got off the teleport. Hey, Nick, good to see you, buddy. This is actually kind of a sad story about the guy who made this. Doesn't seem like he's doing extremely well. I don't know the ins and outs and the politics, but I do know that Chong Glass was a group of Maine artists. Why they had their falling out or whatever, I don't know. But Mike Montgomery was one of those pretty big guy there, I imagine. Okay, there's another one at the start of the vid. Okay, I should have watched that further. I was looking through to see which one. Okay, let me see, because I might still have that one. But this guy is unfortunately homeless now. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he'll put up a very depressing post once in like every 3 to 6 months about how he's fucking getting food out of trash bins and shit like that. So it's really fucked up. He's such a talented guy. That just tells you. But I don't know if it's drugs. I don't know if it's what the fuck happened exactly there. I stayed out of it. I think I'm only friends with him because I bought some of his glass, and I know a bunch of the dealers who deal with his glass. So, you know, I just friended him, and I hope the best for him. I know Jonathan Killman, the guy who's going to do the dab rocket, or send me, or whatever. The guy who makes dab rockets, he pretty much is, I think he's the sole guy, if not, he's the lead guy who does This Is Not a Chong. Or at least he does the main production, and then anyone else who was part of the production line can make This Is Not a Chong glass. It's a little weird and none of my business. Seems fine, I guess. But him and Mike had a big falling out, and I'm glad that I got this while he was still making it. My goal was to get one piece of glass from every OG guy who worked there. All right, now I'm looking at that video. Oh, I got that piece. Yep. Okay. So, Nick, how was my week? Week, okay. Did I do anything? I did go for a walk around a lake outside. It was packed full of people, so I tried to just keep my distance. Thought about going to the skate park, but it was full of people. Started some mycology experiments, which is probably the most awesome thing I've done this week. I think the biggest hurdle I've had this week is just trying to stay positive and stay happy, dude. That's my goal. Even if the world shits on me, even if everything goes to hell, I'm really trying to just stay positive. So, Nick, I went to the cabin to fix the old porch. That's cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, what has everyone been up to? But of course, you as well. That's good. Fix the old porch. Yeah, I should be doing more constructive things, but like I said, staying positive is a big thing for me. So, trying to get back into working out, all that shit. So, did some sewing on my patch vest. Little shit like that. Keep me a little bit more occupied. I guess the goal for me is, you know, I feel like we're always, you either consume or you create. So I've been trying to be very creative and make the I do consume things that open and broaden my perspective on what I'm going to create in the future. So, Nick, the frame of it actually held up even after being 50 years old. No shit. And Charlie got a haircut. Yep, dog haircuts are fun. I always would go to a groomer But I would always make really good friends with the groomer and like know who they were. I know a couple good groomers in Denver, but like even if regardless of where they live or work at, I like to know the person who's fucking cutting my dog's or cat, that in my matter, cat's hair, which I haven't done in a while. Liam, I'm back to work. Apparently, plane production is essential. Crazy. Yeah, no shit. Everything's essential is what everyone's starting to find out, unless you're actually a CEO of some type. No, that's not true. Most of the people are starting to realize that office work can all be done at home. There's no more a need to throw a whole bunch of people in a room full of computers except for to watch them, to judge them on what they every action they make. They want to breathe down your neck. Otherwise, there's no need for that. And they're starting to realize it. How many people were able to just switch to working at home overnight? I hope a lot of that stays in action because, 60% of traveling in America via car, is done through transportation to and from the workplace, wherever you're working at. So I think one of the biggest things to cut down traffic, which therefore would cut down, there's a lot of things that could be fixed just by giving people their own independence back. So, Billy Bong, hey, 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 hey. Reminds me of Krusty. Hey, hey. I can't do a good Krusty, but you know what I mean. What do you want? All right. Nick. Also, I got my old mini bike out and drove it up the mountain. That's kind of cool. That sounds like fun to me. I've never really rode motorcycles or dirt bikes. My whole experience on a dirt bike was drunk in Nebraska on the sand, and I saw people who could obviously ride dirt bikes not doing very well, so I'm not against them. I'll get one day. Seems fun. Like a small dirt bike with the lawnmower engine, sort of. I know what you're talking about. Still fun, though. Being outside is important. Keeps me happy. The emissions alone. Yep. You're right. And I mean, that's just a small thing that, it's just a cascade. And if you're anything like me, it's 20 minutes to work, 20 minutes back. That's 40 minutes of your day. What could you do that's more productive with 40 minutes of your day every single day given back to you? I was just talking with someone this yesterday where it's like, as soon as I start making a schedule, I start realizing how little time I have. It's you have to divide it by the second to realize it's like, oh man, if I fuck up one thing, it'll cascade and domino affect my whole day because I don't have any time to deal with. And I feel that's life too. Life is just like a daily routine where you set up this checklist, and if you start missing one, it gets crammed and crammed and crammed, and eventually you realize there's more things in your life that you want to do than you're able to do. And I don't think it's a bad thing realizing that at an early age. People are like, well, you're young, you can still do things. It's like, yeah, you're right. That's why I'm realizing it. It's good to be freaked out about that now. I don't want to be fucking so close. I don't want to have both feet in the grave. I'll settle with one, thank you. I'll whistle by the grave. I'll whistle by the graveyard until that happens, though. Nick, Maybikes are more like a two-wheel ATV than a dirt bike, honestly. I've never been on an ATV either, which I have iffy things about those fucking things. They're open and you can fucking eat shit really easy on them. I've known someone who temporarily paralyzed themselves. I couldn't walk, couldn't fucking barely move anything on one of those things. They were a passenger and like there was a younger kid driving and they fucking flipped it. Kid was okay. The person who I'm talking about was not, had to relearn how to walk, everything. I had to have a flight for life, come pick him up out of the mountains. It was pretty gnarly. And then I've known my friend, and his last name was Kornmuller, so we all called him Corn Fucker. And I hadn't seen him in years, and I met him, and it's been years ago again. But I saw him one day, and he had no fucking arm. And I'm like, what the fuck happened, dude? And he was like, I was fucking in a, what are those, dune buggy on the sands, you know what I mean? What they got the tiny little wheels in the front and the big ones in the back. And there's something I thought looked really cool and really fun. He flipped it, and he was like, try to hold it. You get caught up in what you're doing. And he like grabbed onto the bar right there. It rolled. It took his fucking arm clean off. So I'm like, I swear to God, I went up to give him daps. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? So I'm very wary about ATVs and dune buggies and shit. But both of those people were passengers. He was in the passengers, so I'm like, I don't mind doing shit like that if I'm in control. I don't mind driving if I'm in control. If I'm not fucking driving, I'm a little wary, I can't like sleep well in a car. Every time you hit a turn, I'm like, planes and shit. I'm sure if I had more control, it'd be easier to handle for me personally. It's the loss of control that starts giving me anxieties. I've seen too many times. And if I'm going to kill myself or hurt myself, at least it's my fucking fault. I want to do that to myself. I don't want to be on the back of the fucking one. My best memory with a dirt bike, says Nick, is a small little Honda 90cc to a skate park near the beach, and then driving in the nearby town with carnival and shops and shit. Hey, that sounds kind of cool. I have only been on bikes a couple times even. I thought about it. My friend got a Triumph, cheap little one for like $5,000 at the most, and tricked it out. And he was trying to get me to get one, and I wasn't against it, but not much time. Luis, I always forget. I always say Luis. I've met more Luises than Lewises. So good to have you. We're about to spin the wheel of dabs. Nick, Triumph is a sick motorcycle brand. I think so too, especially they're super old school. My grandma told me, so my grandma's 90. She told me about being in England and knowing someone who had an old school Triumph bike back in the day, and he was the shit. You know what I mean? So just that legacy of like, that's my 90-year-old grandma knows about that shit when she was a little girl type shit. So, Luis, how's it going? It's going okay. Regardless of how it's going, I'm keeping a positive outlook on it. Talking about it, saying it out loud, it reminds me that I'm trying to do that, and it keeps me set. So I love bringing that up. If I might repeat it, but things will be okay. And even if they're not, I'll have a good outlook on it. How are you doing? How's everybody doing? Hopefully everyone's doing good. Nick, my dad has a Triumph 2000, which is a car of only which 5 came into the U.S. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yes, they're related to the motorcycle. That's kind of cool. I did not know that. I have nothing against motorcycles. I would consider getting one if I had more time to use it or more practical applications for it. I can't take it to my work. I don't really go anywhere. But they're sick. I mean, it's cool. Luis, my home country. Yeah, you want me to guess it? Is that I don't know. Unless I missed sometimes things don't come through right away. Nick, also you need a separate license for motorcycles, which is a pain. Yes. I know it's not hard, but it's just one extra step, a little bit more money. I am going to spin the wheel of dabs. Liam, if it gets the free choice, which there are 2, I will do the dab rig that was from the Moon Rocks video because I saw which one it was, and it's right there. So I still do have that one. I'll grab it. I'm going to put this one away. This is just a showpiece now, especially since I don't know if dude's making any more of these. I think these are a done run because these are kind of his style. He has a certain shape and a certain way he does them. And I don't know. Hopefully he'll be back and making more and doing well. I hope the best for the dude and everybody. So, all right. Put that one away. Spin this wheel dabs. All right. See what we got. Little mini rig. We're going mini. One of those dog rescues commercials just came up. Can barely watch those. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't catch much TV, but those are rough ones, and they've been on for such a long time. It's such an uphill battle they're facing, too. I know more than one person who volunteers at rescues, and my heart goes out to them. I might do it, but it's just I don't see things getting much better in that aspect. There's always going to be so many, but you always need to help them. I have no fucking clue. It's a sad business. It's a rough business. All right, let's see. Mini rig. Let's get mini with it. Nah. What we got? So, take him off. Then put him on. This little guy. We'll go with him. No. All right. So, we got little mini rigs. We're hanging out. We're doing all right. Things will get better. Probably. Nice. All right. Funny, I always want to see the wheel land on two opposites. 6 foot in the mini rig. Yeah, no shit. Honestly, the mini rig sometimes is a little rough, too. I've had some rough mini rig hits. There's not much room for the water to cool off, or for the smoke to cool off. Not much water to pull through for the water to cool off. So sometimes it can be a little much. But that's okay. Shit happens. The miniest of the mini. Can they get any smaller? Well, I don't know. I mean, I think this might be the smallest one I got. Especially for this. I like how it looks like a bong. But, yeah. My buddy. So now I've seen these get down to, like, about that big. And they go for hundreds of dollars. Which, it's called taco dabs if you want to look them up. He does really tiny goblets, really tiny things. Before any of those guys, he also makes really small pipes and Sherlocks. Also, Polly Taylor is what he goes by for his glass name, I think. He makes Sherlocks, like little tiny Sherlock pipes, ones that would like burn you if you didn't. I mean, I don't know. They're not really for smoking. They're really cool though, and they go for a lot. But my buddy Dave from Blown Out of Water, like 20 years ago, 15, 20 years ago, made a pipe that's totally works, totally has out the carb, bowl, press down bowl, I mean everything, the size of like the last digit of your pinky. So I'm sure, I don't know if he has that one, but I've seen that done for a very long time, and now those are going for super expensive. I should tell him, I mean, I'm sure he knows. I don't talk to him very much, as some people who I was just talking to. When you get when you get a family, and maybe not kids, but dogs, mortgage and a really important job, uh, you lose a lot of time. Can you keep that in your pocket? This has a little bail on the back. See that round bail? And it goes on a necklace, so you can wear it as a necklace, which isn't very practical, but it's cool. I've always liked bong necklaces and bong pendants ever since, God, Chris Barnes, when he was in Cannibal Corpse. So it's a long, long time ago. He used to wear a little plastic graphics bong necklace. And he does it on this one interview on like MTV, and he even like makes the action at the end. So I mean, it was just really cool. I'm like, and then I started. That was another thing where all these ideas are really old, but they're just coming to fruition very well. Everything's turned out dope. Ludacris wouldn't even wear that, right? So it's a little big, although my necklace isn't much bigger. It's the water thing that kind of gets me. I have some cool ones, and I have worn them to like concerts and stuff, and they do get cool reception. I will say that. Hoo hoo! I always say, small rigs, big dabs. Woo! Whoa! Yeah. Not too bad, but they're a little rough. The little ones are a little tight. Ah! Getting back into skating after I saw that pipe. Which pipe? But skateboarding's always been on my mind. I've never not thought about it all the time. I always have either watched skate videos. The only video game I play right now is called Session, and it's about skateboarding. There's no plot, there's no goals, there's no nothing, but you can skate around, and that's perfect for me. I don't have much time to do it, but that's cool. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. All right, Nick. Like, who wouldn't want a hardware key that's a pipe? That's kind of a good idea, huh? It's made by Supreme. That's kind of cool. I have the Supreme DVD, which is nothing but skating vids for like 2 or 3 hours. That's cool too. I've never seen the Supreme video. I haven't bought a skate video in a very long time, but I used to. Now it's with Instagram. You know, I just follow accounts, and I can kind of just like look at random stuff whenever I want. It's kind of changed how it is, but skateboarding still, like I said, I've never not had it on my mind somehow, some way. I need to get back into it is what I need to do. All right. But yeah, it's a good way to stay in shape, all that stuff. The only thing I ever hated was like falling, but you know, falling is one of those things that, like most things in life, I don't know. It's sometimes it's worse than you thought it was, and sometimes it's nowhere near as bad. You know, you gotta fall, and falling is one of the best ways to learn. Just like failing is the best way to learn. You learn more from your failures than you do your success. You know, skateboarding is really, I think, a positive thing. I'm glad I got into skateboarding as opposed to a lot of other things I could have gotten into. So skating helps teach you how to fall the right way. I always was really glad I did some martial arts, like basic karate, jiu-jitsu, because I distinctly remember them teaching you how to fall. Like, spread out your fall. Don't just fall on one. Don't catch yourself with one arm. Catch yourself with both arms. Smack it down. Lift your head. Don't, all the basic stuff of falling or rolling with it. Like, I remember distinctly doing rolls months on end. So, like, when you actually do fall on a skateboard, granted there was a big gap there between the time. Somewhere in your brain, it's good to learn those things. I think the music, all these things, the earlier they're incorporated, the more easily they're assimilated in the later parts of your life as a second nature. You know what I mean? I don't think that language is a very easy thing. I think it's very complex. Anyone who tries to learn a new language, you realize how, sure, there's syntax and all this that is kind of inherent and stuff like that, but for the most part, like, it's hard, but it's weird how easy we picked it up because you got it at such an early age. I don't know. I've heard it argued that before you're told how to speak and what words are, that's what puts reality into motion for you more than anything else. Until you're told, and it starts when you're told that you are you. Suddenly you realize that you're not part of the world, but you're you. And you got to learn that eating, this is your mouth. Put the food in your mouth. At some point, you're swimming in so much information that you're part of it, and you have to be separated out of it. And the way we've done that is through words, small mouth movements of mammalian creatures. And it's weird. You're set up with this dictionary from birth. And again, all those things that you can access as early as possible, I think that they give you such a heads up on life. I think we really underestimate what can be done at an early age. So the hard part is finding your own inspirations at an early age to do it for yourself. Anyone can tell someone else what to do, but it's hard to find what you want to do for yourself. I didn't find that out until I probably should have already done college, already done all this shit. Then I'm like, okay, I know what I want. I know all these things. And it's like, okay, bad timing. I don't know. I think rule number one is find out about yourself. That's what I mean. And some people can live their whole lives. You're born and you're jumped immediately to preschool, school. As soon as you get out of school, it's college. If you don't go to college, you got to go to work. Finally, you have a few years off to retire. And then that's what people do. They want to travel the world and explore the outer and inner regions. You start figuring out who you are. And that's when people are like, I made these mistakes. And, I should have done this and I should have done that. It's like, well, it's because we were never even given, I think, within a year of self-exploration, real thought, and time to yourself, anybody can start to figure out what they really want and what their dreams really are. But unfortunately, like I said, we're not given that time until much, much later on. All right, let's see here. Nick, gonna get a FTP or a Palace deck when they release? I don't know either for the most part. That's how out of it I guess I am. I don't know a lot of new skateboarders either, but I mean, yeah, I guess I'm an old schooler. I'm trying to get better about that. Skateboarding, I haven't really done that because I haven't been thinking about it much, but that's one of those things too. Like, I stuck to older music, older movies, older all this, but I've been really trying to be open to new stuff, and not just new to me, but new to the world. make it more relevant. Mickey D, sub buddy, talking skateboarding. They're small brands. So FTP or Palace. I think I've heard Palace. Uh, if I had no deck and I had a lot of money, one of the things I wanted to do is get like a really interesting board that's really wacky. Like, I don't know, they have those Avenue trucks. If you've ever seen them, they're suspension trucks where it's all one piece and it curves. So it has like a suspension feel to it. It's supposed to be really good for bumpy roads and shit like that. They look really cool. Liam, you're so slowly becoming a guru, re-becoming. I think we're about the same age, but you're a fountain of wisdom. We're all a fountain of wisdom. It's just, it's a lot easier to give advice than take it. Quickly, I should say, yeah. Quickly becoming a guru, yeah. Hey, guru works, it's the beard. You have to grow a really long beard, long hair. I'm getting there. It's slowly becoming, but Avenue trucks, dope. There's these composite boards that are like, they have like extra hard ends and shit, so they don't get razor fucking tip on you, because if you get a fucking like plexiglass board, solid, like if they're made of, or carbon fiber boards, I think that's mostly what the board I'm talking about are, and you start getting, razor tail from it, fucking like, those things are like a fucking weapon, even more than a skateboard already is. It's like, but they're razor sharp plastic carbon fiber shit, like you can really fuck your shit. That's why you don't make metal skateboards, even if everything else was right, dude, it'd be just too gnarly for yourself. So they have these crazy flattened tips, carbon fiber center, it's all decked out. Then they have these crazy foam grip tapes. They're supposed to be really good for your shoes. Lab Tech, okay, there you go. Oh, did I see your frog and the snapping turtle? Yes, I did, Nick. Those are sick. Liam, you tick the boxes, yes, of all the guru stuff. There's probably a few more. I also meditate with sacred plants and herbs. That doesn't hurt. I think everyone should. Peaceful. I like to talk a lot. It all checks out. So yeah, okay, thank you. So you got Avenue trucks, Lab Tech board, then God, I can't remember the name of that. It's like a foam. It looks like foam grip tape. But I've been told it's like ping pong paddle board. You know how it's kind of bumpy and rubbery, but it makes your shoes last forever, and supposedly it's got really good grip. I'm camping at Cherry Creek Reservoir, you dick. That sounds great. That sounds awesome. I want to go camping. Good on you. It's kind of cool that I'm out camping with you now. My natural thing is to call everyone a dick, or especially if you're really talented and you do something for me, it's like, I fucking hate you. See, I'm no guru. The only thing I can preach about is how normal I am. That is one thing. That's the cards I was dealt, and therefore I can share the experience of, if it can happen to me, it can happen to anybody. I'll tell you that. Because I'm just a normal dude. Nick, you're a guru that resembles a biker stoner pirate. I have no problem with any of those things. You don't hear them mixed that very often. Biker stoner pirate, great. I'm turning into my dad. Yeah, that foam stuff for the grip tape. I don't know what kind of sick wheels they got, but I'm sure they have them. And then probably just some bone Swiss. But right there, you're talking like a $300 plus $400 skateboard. That'd be pretty sick to do. Again, if I start over from scratch and I just want to try everything crazy, probably would be the weirdest feeling skateboard ever too. If you did all those things all at once, get them, and then maybe add some weird wheels or something too. If they have maybe some like hollow core wheels or some shit like that, so they're really light wheels, suspension trucks, carbon fiber deck, ping pong paddle, rubber grip tape. But I figure I suck so bad that like if you took a pro and put him on that skateboard, he'd be like, I can't even do a kickflip on this thing. And then you put me on it and be like, I can't even do a kickflip on this thing. It's perfect. We both start at the same place. So, which is rad in my opinion. Hey, yeah, biker stoner pirate. That works for me. Also a space explorer. Gardener. Trying. I know it's late in the year to be planting for most people, but when you're an indoor farmer, such as myself, it's never too late in the year to plant. So that's a plus. Nick, I'm the most expensive skateboard I know about is the Louis Vuitton skateboard that comes with a trunk, independent trucks, and Spitfire wheels plus the tool. Goes for about $200K. Yeah, well, that's just being fancy. Honestly, if I saw that, if I couldn't sell it, because I'd take it and sell the shit out of it. But if I couldn't sell it and I was forced to actually skate that deck or the weird one I was talking about, I might go with the weird one just to say fuck it. That one's probably only like, let's say within $500. See, that's one thing I love about skateboarding. Make the weirdest, craziest, dopest skateboard you can. If you got $300 normally, I think you're well fine. But I think we were talking about this before, like snowboarding, other shit, which is really cool. I got snowboarding's dope, but this is part of the reason I don't do it. You know, it's expensive. Felt that way about drums as a musical instrument is kind of like that too, where it's like, god damn. I mean, all instruments can get expensive. Guitars with the amps and stuff. I mean, but drums really, just to get a somewhat decent setup, usually is one of the biggest initial investments. Nick, I saw a dude in Miami snap his in half, and I was like, damn, dude was a bit heavy anyways. Yeah. Hey, board snap, dude. I've done it. I will say that most of the time I don't snap boards because I don't skate that hard. I usually razor tail them or like snap a tail like eventually because of doing like Caspers and shit like that, ruin the tip and just have to switch them out. But I've been trying to get better at my just technical flip tricks, different ones. This is a few years ago. I haven't got a new deck in a couple of years. I want to say I just got one, but looking back, in the last 2 years, I haven't done jack shit. But I was snapping decks left and right. Also, I kept on buying shitty mini logo or cheap off-brand decks, which I never used to have a problem with, but I don't know. I have been breaking them a little bit. I don't know. Breaking a deck and is kind of like breaking a guitar string. It's a bad thing, but it at least you know you're doing the right thing, kind of. You know, you're doing it. If you're doing it, being creative and playing it, hey, it has a good feeling to it too. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world. If you're breaking your deck doing something sick, it's cool. If you break your deck doing something stupid, it's shitty. It's not how you play the game, it's whether you win or lose. Let's spin the wheel. See what we're dabbing on. Where she lands. I don't know. What we got there? Build-A-Bong? Is that the Build-A-Bong? You building bongs? All right. It's the old Build-A-Bong. All right. Speaking of skateboards, and a skateboard comes and nips me in the ass. Oh, as she falls down. My friend Claire decks and still broke an $800 deck. I told him that he should have left that one as a wall display and used a regular deck. Yeah, I mean, shit happens. That's really bad, though. I don't even skate my deck. See that one right there? That's my sick-ass skateboard deck I made, where it's got pot leaf trucks from, what, Tommy Sandoval, pot leaf wheels, pot leaf deck, pot leaf grip tape. Even the hardware came in this pot leaf grinder T-Puds. So, I mean, everything about that deck. Every single thing about it. The bearings came in. I put it up here. This sick-ass tin pot leaf there. ABEC 420. Yeah, sick-ass. And I don't skate it because I don't want to break it. But Craig Hibbins. Hey, dude. How's it going? Hanging out? It's 10 a.m. Sunday morning here in Aussie. Love your channel. Thank you so much. Even though my channel, I guess, has just become pretty much what we're doing right now, which is fine. But it's the easiest for me to produce. I don't have to edit it. It goes on right away. It's the funnest to do because I get to talk to people all around the world. It's something I look forward to all the time because I don't have any other friends for the most part. Shit like that. All right. We'll do one more. Yeah, we'll do that. There we go. All right. Nick, pot leaf everything. On that fucking board, yes. And there is a video I made about it, but it's like half-hour long, so unless you really are bored. But I put together the whole thing here. I grip the board, show every single piece of it, take it downtown with a giant blunt, smoke the blunt downtown, which would have been better now because I have a GoPro with the head thing. I've never even used it because I don't have anything to use it on because I'm lame. But, or it's been lame this summer since I've had it. Oops. Yeah, smoke a blunt downtown. It's a good time. There we go. That looks better. I got enough water. All right. Then we'll cook it. Then we'll park it. And we're good. It's out of the screen. That's still good. Yeah. I love that fucking thing. I would never get rid of that thing. It's just too cool. And the only time I've ever skated, so the dirty wheels are from the one time that's recorded that I put on the show. You know what I mean? Just like that bong I just showed you. I have at least one or two times that the only time I've ever smoked out of those pieces was on the show. So at least I have a memory of it forever. And I put it away, and it's just a piece of memorabilia in the background after that, which is a good way of looking at my entire life. I just stamp it down for a minute, and then it's just a background in the ether until it gets clicked on randomly. Weird shit. Zach, hey man, I really love how you do live streams. Thank you, and YouTube. Even if there's only a couple people watching, you real as shit. Thank you very much. I've had a few times where it gets big, and I've had bad times. I've had a few times where it gets really big, and I've had good times, and vice versa, where the small ones are sometimes great because I can actually have interactions and talk with people one-on-one. But of course, some subjects obviously tend to branch out more than others. Uh, like, what have I been talking about? Skateboarding. Skateboarding is probably pretty niche, you know what I mean, comparatively to the broad idea of smoking pot, which is probably why you know who I am. Really, I should probably just talk about doing hash or smoking hash, and keep it to smoking hash if I just want to guarantee the interest of my demographic of people who are likely to be on here. You're probably on here because you saw me make hash, and I probably helped you make hash with my cats, which is dope. Those cats are awesome. They're also being little shits. Swear to God, the only thing I can do to make those cats leave me alone, literally, the only thing, is start recording in here. They do not like being on film. Ziggy's okay, but I mean, they bug me all day, and I turn on the cameras and they tick off, which isn't a bad thing with all the heat and torches and shit going on. So maybe they just know instinctively that this is probably not a good time. So. We need a surprise Cavio. Where to cats? How about after I do this dab, and I'm not blowing smoke everywhere in between the two, I'll grab some cats. I know exactly where they're at. They're sleeping on my bed, curled up, which is really cute. He sleeps in my bed. But and then she follows him. I have two cats. He's 17, old cat, and he sleeps wherever he goes. She follows. She's gonna be 2 here on the 4th of July. So, Zach, it's awesome. You get to really interact with people. I saw you a while ago bust out the cat weed. Yes, I still have cat weed. You can see the cat weed on there, but apparently cat napping. Yeah, he's cat napping, and they're just crashed. Usually, the sound of this will send them a running. But like I said, it's like they know I'm doing the show and know what I'm doing. So, and like I said, maybe not the worst thing either, because it's not the safest time for them. She came a running, but she went right to the food bowl because she's like, all right, I'm just gonna go eat food then. All right, there we go. Got to retreat. Cat said no. I think he's just crashed. He stays up all night long fucking with me, so he's got to sleep. I should go in there and fuck with him. I never feel bad waking him up. I say that because he has no problem fucking with me. You ever use that cheetah hookah? Very, very rarely. I don't like hookahs that much. All the ones I have, I've smoked out of one dope hookah, and it was probably pretty expensive, like probably maybe $600-700 to $1,000 with all the attachments and the quasar, all fucking. It was a dab fucking hookah. It's so sick. If you watch my video, God, did I do a video on that? I'm sure I did. I went to a hash. I can't remember if I fucking showed the video. I had to have, but I don't know what video I uploaded it to. But I went to the Frenchy Cannoli hash seminar where you just talk about hash, and he makes hash in front of you his way, which is fucking awesome. And it's great. And I highly recommend anybody go to that when it starts going back on tour and he goes back making hash and shit. Awesome. But he had a fucking hookah, and it's just amazing. And he uses these quasar bowls, which are giant quartz hookah attachment bowls, and it was just so sick. Great time, dope ass hookah. That was a sick hookah. It hit great. I don't know. I always smoke pot out of hookahs, and it resonates so bad that it clogs all the holes. And usually they're kind of small hookahs. Even that's the biggest one I've had. Whoever you're smoking with, like you're fighting for a hit. You know what I mean? It seemed like that one I had, whether everyone was hitting it or everyone had it, plugged, or I think it had auto cap or something, like little caps on with at the end of it. It always felt the same. Like you weren't fighting everybody else for a hit. That's one of the better hookahs I have is this one. That Chef right there. You got Butters, Kenny, Cartman, Chef. Chef is a hookah. He's a fucking old school hookah. I guess I think my sister gave it to me. I know it used to be at the Fourth Dimension place. You're talking 15 years ago. And I remember when I got it, it wasn't working, so I had to get hoses and end caps for it and stuff. It's sick as fuck. It's just super old school. And I think that when you do dabs, it would be better because they don't get quite the buildup that like pot does. And you get a chunk of pot in there and it just plugs up your hose. So I don't know. I wouldn't mind a dope hookah, but I don't know. I've never really smoked good. I've never really enjoyed the tobacco stuff, the good flavored ones. I've never had it set up properly where I like it. And even if so, I don't really smoke tobacco. So the only time I even smoke a little bit is when I'm rolling up blunts. So blunts are cool. But even they'll make you kind of get that woozy head feeling. I mean, not only is tobacco a drug, it's a hard drug that I don't really think makes you feel that. It doesn't make me feel very good. It's one of those ones where you have to get used to it. It's kind of like your first shot of hard liquor. It's almost like your immune system has to wonder if this is okay. It's probably not. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Cigarettes are the same way, where you're intoxicating yourself in the sense that you're literally introducing a toxin, and everybody gets that woozy feeling and a headache, and it makes your stomach hurt. But eventually you get over that, and then you start to learn to enjoy it. I feel like anytime we introduce foreign substances into our brain chemistry, it kind of does that to us. I think, if anything, the only time it seems like the more natural the substance, you start with pot, for instance, is quite natural. Things that grow from the ground and haven't been processed. It's once you start highly refining and concentrating compounds that are found in nature that you start realizing problems with them. All right. Danny, she got it from the Fourth Dimension. She got it from the Fourth Dimension, which is cool, but my sister's a cool person. I remember seeing it there, and it never went anywhere. And when the Fourth Dimension was abandoned and shut down, it was the name of a head shop in Thornton, Colorado, back in the day. Cool one too. So yeah. All right, community trash. Just stopping. What up? Just stopping by. About to go on a walk. It's really nice out. No joke. Yeah. I don't have anywhere to walk to. Otherwise, I'd think about it. I can't take cats with me very easily without leashes and all types of crazy shit, which I'm not prepared to do, unfortunately for all of us, at least at the moment. But yeah, we're about to do a dab, so in a sense, I'm going to take a trip too. I'm going on a trip as well. Nick, I've only been to a hookah lounge once, and that's about all the experience. I've been to those places, or I've been to like a club that had the hookah lounge going on, a party, and I didn't do it. I should have, because I bet that would have been a better test. Cheers, everyone. A grog. I did hit it once. One time, because they charge you, and he's like, I'll let you hit it for free. I think I just tipped the guy or whatever. Woo! Whoa. I mean, nothing against them. Hookahs are cool. I feel like they're probably where. I mean, I just like bongs and hookahs. They've always been cool to me. But after I owned one, and that was the time I'm like, I'm gonna spend some decent money and get a halfway decent one. The Hookah Brothers company is what I got it from. I don't know if they're still around. Whew. That was a little hard to hit. I don't know if I'm saying plug. Oh, that one's really plugged. Okay. So this is another one that needs to be cleaned. As soon as I get some rubbing alcohol. Shit. The lacking of being cleaned has literally taken one of the fucking selections off the board because it's so fucking plugged. Didn't get my ass whooped that time. No. This one, it doesn't look plugged on any of these, but this one here is just fucking solid. So I need to clean at least that bottom one, but I have such a small amount of rubbing alcohol. Might as well use it though. Whatever. All right. Well, we'll just have to roll another one sooner, or spin another one sooner. So instead of rolling a joint, I'll grab the bong. We'll smoke a small bowl. All right. All right. All right. All right. Nick got a good old-fashioned joint roll for tonight. No cones for me. I don't blame you, man. Personally, I have better luck with the joints I roll than cones. For some reason, I don't know if I pack them wrong, which I'm sure I do because I don't really do cones that often. But cones don't have the same. They just smoke better when I roll them myself. Now, also, I feel like the slower you smoke a joint or a cone, the better it smokes. It just burns. It has time to even out and burn properly. Where if you have a big circle and they're all hitting it, and one guy's just hitting it really hard, it just tends to run. Where when you're by yourself, you can puff it and check on it and fiddle with it if it needs it, and you seem to smoke a lot better. Zach Rose. That's cool. You back? Good call. let's get a bowl going, and then we'll spin the wheel of dabs. I started early today. There's nothing in there. I don't want to smoke. Got a seed in there earlier. I'm just double checking. All right. Which I'm not a fan of. I bought this obviously, but I know when I'm growing even one seed, and I'm pretty bummed. It happens. Things happen, but not my deal. Not my idea of a good time. Shitty. Alright. Boom. Bam. And we got it back loaded up. So here's the bong rips and a bunch of other things that we won't rhyme with bong rips, because all I'm thinking is hips, lips, and other things that rhyme with rips. So you can see where mine's at. But cheers to bong rips and good tips if you make tips, because I know I do. All right, Zach Rose, are you growing, my brother? If you are, you should tell us about it. I can tell you where I'm at. Cheers. Try not to burn anything. Make sure I'm not, but I haven't put it up my hand. Just a moment. All right, so cheers. So the growing process. Right now, I do not have anything at the moment. Everything is ready. I just found another hydroponic unit that I have. I do a DWC system, the deep water culture system. So the reservoir is on the bottom, and it's circulated just in a circle through a drip system is what I would always just call them. And those are kind of pricey nowadays. Seemed like they were cheaper back in the day. So I'm glad I found another one that I had, because I knew I had more than that. So now I got 4 of those. I would like to get one more. Everything's ready and going. Sorry, had a weird reflection. Looked like a crack on that thing. I'm like, that's not good, but it's just a weird reflection. And so the homie has these amazing Gorilla Glue clone hookups, where he's like, dude, I know I don't want to get clones from a dispensary, but he's like, oh, and he is the homie. And I know he's probably legit because he has the hookups, but it's fallen through for 2 weeks at least. And during those 2 weeks, like 5-6 times. But he's like, just wait, dude. It's worth the wait. It's worth the wait. Take a couple of these clippings. So I'd like, and he's hooking them up, so I can't complain. So I'm like, yeah, I'll wait, get those clippings. But what I did do is I went online, ordered some seeds. They haven't got here yet. But I also went feminized, and getting shit into America sometimes sucks. So I probably should have went more local, but I didn't know any. The one local place I really know, which is the Oni Seed Company, and I know the guy, one of the main breeders, nicest guy ever, some of the most amazing buds ever. I know it's great, but they don't feminize their seeds because it's a pain in the ass, and it's not worth the money. People still end up going the cheaper stuff anyway. So they don't do it. So I didn't go with that. But I figure at this rate, if I start seeds now, and by the time he hooks me up with his clones, they'll probably be at the same fucking rate. And I'll just start at least a second room with maybe one plant there, 4 plants there. Get one big plant, 4 small, and rotate between those. Then I got a clone room. And I'll pretty much use either one of the 4 smaller plants or the big plant I grow as a clone mother, and keep rotating a whole bunch of clones around between the 2 rooms. I got to figure out my grow cycles and how long I want to do that before I know. But at this rate, quality clones and quality seeds that I trust, which at this point I don't even know, I just have the seeds on the way, will be a huge thing. So I want to get to the point where I'm cloning my own stuff that I like. I have room to grow 4, so I can choose between those, and I always have a supply between a clone room and a grow room. I would love to get one more room, so I have a veg room that I keep growing them up, bloom room when I'm ready to start blooming them. I don't know. I also started a recent mycology project, which that has started and seems cool. So, dope shit. Zach Rose, I'm buying a tent soon, but I got 2 plants in a homemade grow tent, and they are so healthy. But on some real shit, I hope I get to your level that I know that I get up to your level. I know you got that scientist setup. Well, I mean, I really like how my setup's looking right now in my one main room, which normally that's all I ever do, but I used to have great hookups on clones. What I've never had to do, and I thought about this back in the day too, is how am I going to do clones for myself in such a small space? I mean, I don't have a small place. I have a 2-bedroom, 2-bath, and I live by myself. So, I mean, it's not small, but it's not huge either. So, it's a matter of, okay, what closet or what tent? And right now I got 1 tent and 2 closets that I'm using. And one's gonna, one of them is also splitting between clones and some other stuff, like I said. I'm also going to try growing other items. So I want to be able to get my magic on. And so fortunately I have different things there, and it's going okay. But the hardest thing will be getting through. Hell yeah, other items are lit. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm pretty open about it. The thing is even what I'm doing right now isn't okay. You know what I mean? YouTube won't let me make money off of it. Somewhere out there's a fucking cop grinding his teeth, just wanting to kick the shit out of me, which kind of makes me want to return the favor, if anything else. So it's like, that's not a good way to, but I know it's true. I'm sure that someone there's probably listening to me right now, but the fact that I don't bring in any money, the fact that there's only a small amount of people that watch me, my influence hasn't grown to Pinky in the Brain proportions, or perhaps it has in the sense that it's very mice-like and small. But I feel like I'm very lucky that I live in where I'm at. I'm in Colorado. No eyes are necessarily pointed at me for a lot of the aforementioned reasons and more. You know, I'm also pretty chill. So I'm sure if anyone has took their time and listened to what I have to say, I don't have too threatening of outlooks. Nothing that hasn't been done before and won't be done again by everybody. I feel like everyone has the potential to reach points of, some type of perspective and different outlook on life and reality. It's just a matter of when and how you get there. But let's see here. What I was going to say is that this isn't okay. Growing Shroomage isn't okay. Doing these things isn't okay. And I think that's one of the biggest crimes you can commit. Not doing them, but outlawing them. If it's hard to say, it's hard to look a plant in the eye and say that it's illegal. I'm sure if you did, it'd laugh at you if you had the chance to talk to it. Daydreamer, about to do that dab. Hey, everyone. I'm about to, too. Good to have you, Daydreamer. Zach Rhodes, besides growing drugs, it's really scientific, and you can learn so damn much. And Nick says howdy. Zachariah Rose. No, I like I said, I like gardening anything, right? So it's not just what you're growing. I've said it before. I know they've done studies on inmates, and the recidivism levels plummet. People, when given a chance to connect to something and given empathy, this is also done with pets in prisons, which people frown upon that shit too. But yeah, it's amazing what it can do for fucking people's mental state of being. Daydreamer gardening, and it is gardening. Most of my gardening is done indoors. I'm not sure. You know what though? My goal, in all seriousness, is to be completely self-reliant, or as much as possible. That's my form of retirement. I own the place I live in. I would like to get solar panels. I would like to, get like an electric car to kind of cover some of that. I'd like to collect rainwater and use it to water my garden and get everything that I eat the food from, and I fucking grow the medicinal herbs that I choose to take in my private home. Like they say, the pursuit of happiness is one of the things they're supposed to be a big part of living in this country. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Isn't that some shit like that? And I think that's a big part of it, is what you choose to eat and how you choose to, self-meditate, self-medicate, and, or worship, or whatever you choose to call it. Daydreamer. It's a legit learning experience, more than you'll learn in school. Well, I mean, unfortunately, I only know American schools, and they don't. They're more about repetition, learning, and how to press the switches on and off at the menial job that they want you to push for the rest of your life. Nick, my cab is now 100% self-sustaining as of a couple months ago. That's the goal. Well, water and solar panels. See, that no water bills, no electric bills. See, self-sustaining, cool. And that's my goal. So, and it's not impossible. That's how I plan on retiring early. And I plan on doing it early because I don't plan on there being much of a system set up for me to get retirement by the time I reach that age. I just don't count on it. I hope for the best, but I'm preparing for the worst. So I'd like to be self-sufficient. My diet, I literally can grow 90% of it myself, or a large percent of it, and cut that down. Like I said, solar panels. I like at least half of my transportation to rely on electricity. Just one electric car, and then like a truck or something to do the work that you actually have to do. It'd be nice to do both and get an electric truck, but we're just not there yet without spending $200K for a Tesla for some dope ass truck that starts getting you to cost more than my entire fucking way of living that I plan on fucking getting. So it kind of is a reversal of what I'm trying to do by living cheaply. But yeah, Nick, but I like money, so I have to work. Yeah, no shit. Charge my Tesla. Yeah, see, charge my Tesla with solar panels, hunt and grow my own. See, that's what I'm talking about. Plus property taxes, of course. See, and like I said, you always have to pay taxes, which can be thousands a year, which really do add up. I mean, I would always work a little bit, but my goal would be to work, like maybe do the show in a way that I could monetize it, or start a second channel that I could monetize, or work harder on my music and attempt to actually just make a couple $100 a month to pay the small bills. Like I said, I would like to get it down, and then I could work from home and do something creative for a living and be self-sustaining. That's the goal. That's the dream of any artist, whether you're a painter, a musician, or an athlete. Making money off the thing you love to do is the goal, right? My goal is to make my cost of living so low that almost regardless of what actual pursuit I end up following, or any way I obtain money will be enough. It'll be easy to find. You'll never make enough money doing that. It's like, well, I don't need much. The bar is so low. I'll hop over it for a few years. That's my goal. And it'd be nice to have someone to split this whole dream with. I don't necessarily want to be the hermit in Cold Mountain, meditating solely, growing mushrooms in his closet, cutting himself off from the world, which I might do. It sounds like more not only a crazy thing to do, but the socially acceptable thing to do. Cut yourself off, get out of here. But it would be nice to have someone to split that with. That might take half the pressure off, especially someone who's more talented than me. So that opens up pretty much everybody. I don't know why I'm looking at my watch of deception. All right, Daydreamer. Every time I miss a smoke session with you, I'm missing a piece of my life. This has become a really important thing for me. It's been, at least, 3 months of hanging out with a lot of people, but I've been doing it for 6, 7, 8 months, and it keeps me very well grounded. It reminds me of what I'm doing in my life and what I'd like to be doing in my life, how the people in my life are doing and what they're doing, and it's interesting to me. What you guys do are interesting to me. It's nice to know that like-minded people are doing well, and it's cool to have a connection with people like that. It means a bunch to me. And like everything, sometimes you don't think about it till it's happening, but every time I'm actually here and in the chat and doing the thing, I'm in a much better place. So I'm always happy to do it. I'm always happy to share my time with everybody. It's a mutual thing. And that's why if it's one person I'm talking to, or 1,000 or 100,000 or 1,000,000, it's all the same, because I feel like there's not a big difference. You know what I mean? We're all just hanging out, trying to fucking get through life. We're watching funny shows to make us feel a little bit happier through the craziness that fucking gets handed to us. We're all dealt the cards. We're all fucking... We feel like we're cut off and that what we do doesn't matter, but then we're reminded in beautiful ways that there are better things out there, and that people are some of the most beautiful and best things that you can connect with, and there's the yin and yang with that, where they can also be the cause of a lot of problems. It's just finding a way to connect with the people in your life and around you. I don't know how to attract people around me that are positive, but I've always managed to do it. The people who stick around have always been the most positive, awesome people in the world. It seems like the people with very negative and fucked up outlooks, they kind of come and go. They come in and they're extremely exciting people, and I share their interests, and by interest I mean we hate the same things, and I love music that a lot of those people fucking listen to. But in the end of it, you know, I try to remain very positive, and it seems like those people hop around, and it seems like something about friendship and loyalty and positivity seem to connect, and negativity and abandonment and fucking cutting yourself off from other people seem to connect. So the people with the most positive outlook seem to be around the longest. So anyway, Nick, luckily he's well off. I missed a bunch. All right, your dad's getting screwed by the local tax reworks, paying $11,000 a year in property tax. See, yeah, that's a lot, because my grandma's got quite a bit of property, 2 houses and a bunch of shit, 3 properties, and I know she's not paying that much. So that's a lot. Luckily he's well off, no shit. Ah, shucks, thanks, Daydreamer. Daydreamer's the best. Zach, bro, you got a great mindset, and I love how fucking much I can relate to you. Good call. Thank you, buddy. Daydreamer, I braided my hair today because of what's going on. Yeah. Okay, I read that in an excited way, but then it's like, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah. Nick sounded like a dude doing an interview at Woodstock in 1969. Yeah, except for, yeah. My dad tried to, hitchhike. Why can't I think of that word? I can think of Rutger Hauer, the hitchhiker, but I can't think of the name of the stupid movie. Yeah, he tried to hitchhike to Woodstock and didn't make it very far. Probably a good thing. I don't know. Pretty cool though. All right, Zach, I can clearly see you have opened your mind, bro. Shit, I wish we could talk deep in real life. Hey, you know, that's how it goes. I'm trying to talk to people more. You guys get more social interaction at me than almost anybody else. Sometimes by choice, sometimes just the way things go. Liam, I checked out. Did I miss the rig? No. Let me spin the wheel. I'm going to spin it. I want to just bust out that rig for you. I should just bust it out. Let's hope. Let's think free choice. If not, I'll just hit what do we say, and then the next one is going to be that one anyway. So we'll bust it out. Night Stalker Medic, good call. Dab of Death. 7 of 10, which is a good one because I have it right here. So we'll do a real quick. We'll do a real quick hit of this one, and then we will. I'm gonna smoke out of that one from the Moonrock video. Either way. Daydreamer, thank you. I just did some work on it. So I added little Stewie, little metalhead Stewie, and I added the Venom patch. I added 3 Venom patches. My friend gave me this hat like 10 years ago. It was like a 20-year-old hat that was really pretty gross. Like, he had obviously worn it, and he's like, man, it was such a cool hat, and I had it when I was a kid, and I just found it at like my mom's house or something like that. Not his mom's, because his dad's or something like that. And he's like, so he gave me this hat, had all these cool patches of Venom on it. I never even thought about it, and then I was kind of throwing away some stuff to clear out my closet, to grow a bunch of shit, and I saw this hat, and I'm like, shit, I'm going to cut off these perfect patches, and so I'm on there. So I got that Venom patch, that Venom patch, that one. So I'm like, oh, those are going on the patch vest. And then I had a bunch of hats and I'm like, I don't wear those fucking hats. I'll never wear those hats. Some are in pretty bad condition, but they have perfect little patches on there if you cut them out. So I'm like, okay. So I kind of got into cutting out all my old patches off my hats, and I'm like, I'm doing that. So putting some spikes on, fixing it up, getting the sewing on, listening to fucking stupid lectures. So thank you. I like it's fun to do. I wish I had a lot of money. I'd have like 10 of these bitches. Seriously. Different types of bands, different types of movies, a stoner vest. There's a Cheech and Chong replica. Chong wears a cool one, and I've seen that back patch. I want to get that and put it on a similar vest like his, and then put Cheech and Chong patches all over it. Something about doing patch vests is addictive as fuck. It's really fun. They look cool. I don't know. They're addictive, and it sucks because they're mostly assumed. Like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, motorcycle," but this one's definitely. It started off like a death metal one, and then it's turned into a bunch of stoner patches and stoner buttons, and I don't know, shit like that. So it's expanded, but thank you. I'm a big fan of it. I couldn't wear it enough, to be honest. So I do. So I wear it a bunch. All right. Nice Soccer Medic. That is pretty cool. Like I said, they have nothing. I wouldn't mind doing like a total stoner one. I have tons of them I would like to do. It all started from Liam. That's crazy how we never saw it even through the 420 room. It's one of the best I've seen. It always reminded me of Lister's leather jacket. Even before I had this, I always was going to make a Lister jacket. Like literally, I found almost all the buttons, all the fucking stuff. I don't really know how to airbrush or paint, but I was going to attempt it on leather and try to paint it up and fucking do all the cool stuff with the space stuff and make a really cool fucking replica jacket. So before I even made this one, I had the idea to do that. So this is also reminds me of the Red Dwarf Lister-esque jacket, which, shit, he's probably a big reason I even have dreadlocks too. I've always wanted them, and I used to braid my hair, but I'm like, yep, dreads, get the patch vest. I already got shot out into space. I'm already the only human left. That's why it's just me. So, little do you know, I'm nowhere near this planet. Nick, resistance is futile. See, that's why I'm obsessed with space shows and got the Borg bong. It's all a subtle hint that I've been out in orbit for a long time. I'm doing indoor growing. All my gardening is on these, and it's all. I have to control all the things. I've been in a bubble. I have to have. I have no TV. I have shortwave everything. It's a nice fantasy anyway. All right, Liam, I was talking about the rig. Oh, sorry. Lister jacket sounds smegging brilliant. I've always wanted to do that. I even have the jacket ready. It's just it's pricey and it's a lot of work. I've never worked on leather. And I rather not work on leather, to be 100% honest. So it's just one of those things. But yeah, always wanted to do that. Big fan. So this always was kind of one of my parts. This rig's sick too. I love the old board bone. Zach Rose, yo, have to bounce, but you're fucking awesome, man. Thank you. I have love for you. I'll catch you in the next stream. Next Shatterday, I'll be here. You need to make a Venom button. Yeah, no joke. For like a literal button, you mean? Like a button? That'd be cool. I don't have a Venom button. I'm running out of space on this one. I wouldn't mind just making a whole Venom patch vest. And I could take these ones off and put those on the Venom patch vest. Or patch, yeah. That's why when I got those off the hat, I'm like, okay, those are pretty sick. I want to use those. That big one was like the big main one over the back of it. That guy here, I'm like, okay, those are cool. Makes me want to cut up some other hats. Because hats don't fit my fucking head anymore because of the dreads. Big ass head, so I can't wear them. There's at least 2 other patches I want to chop up. But I got hats hanging up on my walls, and I'm like, oh, yep, I could chop that one up. I could chop that one up. All right. Nick, been living off of Red Baron mini pizzas and French bread almost all week. Yeah, sometimes I fall under that. I've been really good about eating healthier, trying to stay more active, going on walks and shit. Like I said, I walked around the park, walked around the lake, shit like that. I've been getting up. Today's been a bit of a rough one, but try to avoid the caffeine and the coffee and the fucking sugars and eat healthy. When I make meals on the weekends, I've always done this where most of the recipes I have are to make big meals. So I'll make a big ass huge meal, eat a bowl of it or a plate of it, and then freeze like about 5 or 6 plates of it in the freezer in Tupperware and take those to work throughout the week. And I'll do that all my days off or even on my days I'm working. So I'll have like 5 different types of meals, frozen meals, and they're all dope as shit. So it's like, it's almost hard to make that good of a meal, put it in a little thing and then freeze it. But then they do turn out pretty dope when I unthaw them. It's like having like some gourmet ass frozen meals that are cheap to make. So when you make a bulk like that. So cheers, everybody. That's been helping me out. Woo! Oregon it. Cheers, Jay. And right now, I have such a big plate of sushi I made. Can't freeze that. But I do like take a couple to work the next day because I make about 40, a solid 40 to 50, if not a little bit more, rolls of sushi. On my Instagram, I think I just put up a thing. So if you look at my Instagram right now, it has this. This is my second day plate of sushi. It's got like, it's a mound of sushi on there. It's a really stupid post I made right before I went on here. Cheers again. I don't do the Instagram thing much. I don't get many followers. I'm not very active. Seems like the best way to get Instagram followers is to like follow and like and be active on other people's stuff. And it's just I don't know. I haven't done well. I didn't even get Instagram that long ago. And then I was into it for a minute. I kind of was like, should I do Instagram or what? Maybe a little bit more than YouTube because it's easier to do with just your phone. And I don't know. Haven't stuck with it. All right. Nick, I got a Huff deck recently. It's a Trojan Magnum deck, and I love it. That's kind of funny. I need a new skateboard. I broke mine. I have this one here, but I don't want to skate it. It was given to me, and I just don't want to skate it. Yeah. When the person I was with was moving out, they left it there, and then I'm like, you should take that. They're like, no, you should have it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I have it, but I don't really want to skate it, and I don't like it. It's a dope deck. I just don't want it. So I need a new deck. I got that deck. I'm not gonna skate it. I have a deck signed by Mark Appleyard, Chris Cole, and Caswell Berry. I don't want to skate it. It's all signed up, even though it's a shitty deck, and they signed it like assholes because they had like 5,000 people to sign for, and I think they didn't think I knew who the fuck they were or something. And I'm like, they were just kind of being dicks. So nothing against those guys, but if I show you the deck, it's like you can't even read their fucking autographs. I'm like, oh, thanks. But whatever. And it's like 20 years old. Back when they were like at their primes and shit, and I was really into skating. Bet I ride around the ball with it, get some dirty looks from the oldsters. That's okay. I get dirty looks from oldsters everywhere I go. No, I usually do fine. I like I said, I went to the park, and there was a skate park right next to where I was. And between not having a deck and it was pretty packed, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go there right now. I like skating really early in the morning when there's no one around, just so I don't have to worry about fucking bumping into people and shit. I'm gonna grab the cat because he needs to make an appearance here. Try to put everything in safe places, or reasonably safe places. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. Daydreamer's rolling a blunt. Got the blunt rolling. Sounds nice. I'm gonna grab a cat. Make him hang out. Or at least for a second. I'll bribe him into it. So I'll be right back. Alright. I lost the button. I lost the spike. I'm losing stuff. I don't know what I'm doing to kick my jacket's ass, but it's coming on apart. All right, Nick. MST3K. Yeah. Cheers. Come here, bud. Come here. What you guys got? Come here. There's a kitty. What you looking for? Is it these guys? There's the cat. He's all about it.
I just don't agree with everything I hear just because I hear it.
Nick, I watched that show a little too much. Me too. Love that show. It's a great show, though. It's funny. I haven't watched the new one, but I'm sure it's still good. It's hard to fuck up that premise too much. I am a little biased to the old voices, but what are you gonna do? All right, well, that's the cat. Got yourself a hippie cat. No. Yeah. Yeah, is that one too? Yeah. It's good that the Zig's still doing good. Panda's here. She's literally like licking her lips looking at it. And it's like, well, dude, come up here. She knows where it's at. Come here. All right. And that's the cat in all his gloriness. You want to hang out now? Now you're good to hang out? All right. Wow. Daydreamer. Our cat ran away for 2 days because my kids tried to feed him Nature's Choice cat blend cat food. Oh man, he only likes Meow Mix. That Meow Mix is like crack to him. It really is. Uh, I get the Blue Buffalo. Um, I always used to get like whatever Meow Mix pretty much. And I had a cat live to 20, and she was very healthy, and she the majority of her life ate pretty cheap Meow Mix or whatever. Uh, but the person I was told, I didn't care either. So when their diet changed to the gourmet shit, I just kept it up. So they get stupid nice food, especially her. She eats the Blue Buffalo hair control, and then I put in the raw boosters and the little nibs. So she gets like 3 different foods added to all her stuff. She's a very soft cat. They both are. I think it really makes them like soft, good hair. It's good for their hairballs. Even this stuff I give them is like hairball control ones. Because this guy, he's so obsessed with licking her and licking my face and eating my hair and apparently anything else that's fur. He constantly coughs up hairballs and yeah. Daydreamer, he won't even eat table scraps. Some cats are really picky. They don't want any of the food I eat, to be 100% honest. That doesn't stop them from begging, but it's very rare. They like bread items, like buns, off of what I'm eating. If I'm eating a bun, they really love that. There's not a whole lot. He likes peas and frozen peas and world peas. And my hair. See, he'd rather eat my hair. If he had a choice, he would eat my hair. It's gross. His poop is primarily hair and fur. I'm like, dude, you need to like not. I mean, he seems very healthy, but it seems like that can't be good for him. And he has like an oral fixation, so he's constantly licking whatever. I'll catch him licking the wall, licking my hand, licking the floor, licking fucking. He's a weird cat. I think that's probably why he lost his teeth. He probably used to like bite things all the time. Jason, sup y'all? Hanging out with cats. Cats are cool. They're fun to hang out with. This one is kinda. He's a little much. Hey, all right. Yeah, he like the whole reason my hair's just fucked is because this cat's just like I'm gonna rip that shit right out of your goddamn hair, right out of your head. All right. Jason, love him. Got him. Got one. A cat. I mean, I love all animals. I really love dogs. He looks at me like I'm a son of a bitch. They're cool. I love dogs. There's this little tiny dog that his birthday was yesterday, and I'm gonna give him a birthday present. So, oh, you're not left out. You're not left out. Sheetaloo. See, there's the panda. Yeah, there's the panda. Now she gets panda treats. There's Panda Treats. See, she's fucking awesome. He's like, do not give her treats without giving me treats. Oh, look at her crunching away. All right, so. All right. Nick, Ziggy trying to eat my hair. Yes, he is. He always does. He's a son of a bitch because of it. Oh, you want some more? You want a couple more? You can have a couple more. All right. So, that Ziggy Star Kush, Daydreamer. All right. Let's see here. Nick, probably why he has soft, shiny hair. Eating my hair, that hair diet keeps it going good. Nick, yay, the whole gang's here. Yep. She's chomping away. She likes those little dental treats. And she's sitting in a pile of catnip, so she's happy as shit. Jason, I learned how to roll. I use high tea wraps. Never heard of them. I'll have to check them out. I'm a big raw guy, but it's all good. Daydreamer, yeah, that's the E-Star Kush. All right. Now we have to see a giant furball. Yeah. And an over white balanced me or whatever. Fucking. I'm not important. The cat's great. She's a tribble. She's my little tribble. She's the panda. All right. Okay. Jason, big cat butthole in the camera. Uh-oh. Didn't notice that. Aw. She's not a butthole. All right. Nick, I'll send you them cheesy movies. The worst I can find. Yeah, no shit. Which is right up my alley anyway, even without the Mystery Science Theater. Daydreamer, rolling gets easier as you make it a routine. Then you can roll anything. No joke. Just like sushi and burritos. I can roll it all. Nick, dang, that got that song stuck in your head now. Yeah, no shit. La la la. Jason, really, that's good. I'm just getting the hang of it. I love bongs and bowls, and now I love joints. Thanks for the info. Nick, looking like a furry jelly bean. Now she decides to take a bath. Now you can watch her take a bath in real time. This is all in real time. You're okay. You're all right. Yeah, do your thing. I've had times where it was so hard to roll a joint, especially back when it was like swaggy, powdery brickweed, that I gave up on it. I'd break them up and be like, fuck this, and put it in a bowl, disappointed. And eventually it just got easier and easier. So, especially the better the pot you have, and if it's a little sticky, and oh, don't go nowhere, because then she'll go, come here, come back. Come on, Zixter, come here. All right. Rolling with the homies. Yeah, no shit. She said there's people. Yeah, she's very finicky. You can't fuck with her too much. She's always on edge. She's a great kitty. She's a happy kitty. But yeah, you're a good kitty. Oh, she got a fatty. She's just dribbling out now. What is it? I'm still trying to roll this blunt though, because that dab got me a little fade. Good call, Daydreamer. Jason, I just went to the lake with my family. I'm 41 and I forgot carts, which equals drama and stress. Now I'm just looking at my smoke options and I can't make up my mind. Yeah, that's a little bad. Yeah, cartridges are always good on a day trip. I always vape and use cartridge type. I use like a little mini e-dabber, but same deal when I'm out and about. No smell and shit like that. Cartridges are the best to keep it on the low. Lewis, my kittens are sleeping right now on my bed with me. The little fur babies. Yeah, that's what they do. They hang out. You're all hanging out with my little furry mitten holding kitten. Have I ever heard of Dynavate? Sounds very familiar, but I don't know it offhand. Like I don't own one, but it sounds very familiar. Daydreamer, dab, roll blunt, smoke a bowl, smoke a timing bowl. Sounds all like doable options. All right, Jason, fucking done. Done making up your mind on what to smoke out, or are you done watching the cat take a bath? You're okay. What's bugging you? All right, Luis, I've fully quit combustion now and only use the Dynavape. It's a cigarette-sized vaporizer. You heat it up with a mini blowtorch. That's kind of cool. All metal, American made. I think I've seen something on that. When you describe it, that sounds very familiar. It's kind of cool. I know that would be the best way for me. Uh-oh, am I back on there? Hey, guys, get along. It's more like Ziggy. Ziggy, come on. Come back here. Come hang out. Come here. He's like, why don't you feed me some real food? Nick, bye-bye, kitty. Yeah, finally. Jason, yes, dab first. I'm no good with the video. Wait. I'm no good with the video. Then a super silver haze blunt. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a preference. I know back in the day I'd be like, smoke the joint first so you get real stoned over a short period, over a long period, then finish it off with a blunt. So once you're at the peak of that long period getting high, you can, it's like dropping the shot glass and the beer and then double slamming. That's why I do both at the same time. All right. Let's see here. Nick, I'm literally not even using 1 gram per day, so now it's really efficient. Now I can save the vape bud to make edibles with it. Yep, there's a good way to do it too. And I was a 2 gram a day guy. Yeah, I don't want to know how many grams I smoke a day. I'm like a gram a day hash guy. I say a gram a day in hash is good for me, which will probably, I don't know, a lot of things I wish I could stop doing. Buying a lot of hash is a big part of that. I want to start growing weed and then maybe just press it out some rosin to dab, maybe a little less, but I like dabbing, so who knows how that'll go. But growing enough that I can press out enough rosin or make enough of my own hash might be a little hard, especially because I don't want to use chemicals. I can do some cool shit. It just might, it's all financial right now. Everything's financial right now, which is why I'm thinking about such faraway prospects as my future and how I'm going to deal with that later on. But being self-reliant is the key. All right. I go through 1 of 4 grams of this. Got through 1 of 4 G's of this joint. Yeah, no shit. Put some shatter on it too. Oh yeah. Well, that makes any joint, any weed lasts longer if you put even just a little bit on there. It melts nice and tastes good and gets you more high. I like the combination because I still love smoking. Unfortunately, that's hard to give up. Nick, I'm gonna make another joint already though. Yeah, hey, I had to roll up another. I enjoy the active smoking quite a bit too, though, especially when it tastes really good and you got some good stuff going on. Hell yeah, I appreciate it. I'm glad I have pot to smoke because I would hate to be in a place where I couldn't because I'd have to probably smoke cigarettes or something else to fill in that void. Or wouldn't have to, but I probably would. Louise loved me some hash. Like I said, I do too. So it's hard to just give it up. But I believe once I start growing, the goal is I don't smoke great hash. I mean, I have hash, and it is okay. You know, it's shatter. It's a good color. It's not brown. It tastes pretty good, but it's still a butane extracted. You know, it's used with chemicals that when heated up are toxic and not good. I don't really like the idea of that when you can do it other ways. But buying it other ways is expensive. But when you grow it yourself, those other ways, such as water extraction, when done and refined pretty much to an art to the point where you can get it dabbable, is cheaper. And you can do it with a more reliable, you don't, oh, it's just water. That's the only thing you have to refill on. And then pressing it with rosin. You buy a rosin press, and then really it's probably the most affordable way. If you have that press, you just need paper and electricity, and you can press it out of the buds. So, and it's healthier. Distillate's also a great way to do it too. Daedra, I want to know how much I smoke a day either. Yeah, I know. I know I have to buy it re-up monthly, and I buy as much as I can at a time. Jason, tolerance. I change it up a lot to fix this. Yeah, I wish I could do that, but I just try not to smoke too much all the time. But I wish I could too. All right, growing is the best way, says Luis. Yes, organic. You know what you're getting, and you know what you put into it. Yep, and you don't have to rely on dealers. True, especially if you're in a place. Yep, that's illegal. Exactly. Another person in England. Nice. Good on you. My family's. I got family from Liverpool, family who live in Shropshire, and I've always wanted to visit. Nick, I've been listening to this one vaporwave artist called Wavefront Dining lately. Wait, I have nothing wrong with vaporwave. Vaporwave. It's pretty cool. I know Blank Banshee because they're popular, and that's what my homie showed me to watch, and it's pretty good. Luis, that's not hash, that's rocket fuel. Yeah, the shit with the butane shit, but it's what I have. And I can buy it at a dispensary, a large amount, and it can last me a long time, and buy it at a discount by buying a lot of it. I'd like to change all that. My goal is to do that very shortly. Either get these bomb ass clones that have been kind of up in the air, or I already have seeds on the way. I got some green crack seeds coming, so no matter what, I'll be growing within a month. That's a lot longer than I wanted to be. The Daydreamer, I have to admit, I didn't start smoking a blunt to myself till I met this channel. Well, I mean, sometimes it's nice to do, and it feels like you're smoking together. I like that. That's why I like rolling joints when I'm on this. It's a little bit bowls go really quick, and I tend to jabber a lot, so it's just the perfect combination. Louise, I would class a concentrate, but I guess hash could also be called a concentrate. all of it is hash, if you ask me. Distillate, rosin, the dab diamonds, the little diamonds, the sauce, fucking shatter, wax, bubble. It's all hash. Hash is pretty much anytime you've just decided to condense and concentrate a certain part of the plant without, one part, extraction. It's all about extraction. And how you do it's just how you get the different types. I think even edibles could almost be looked at as that, but not really. All right. Dude, crumble is underrated. I love it. I know it's weaker, but I just smoke more and don't cough. Crumble, as in wax or something like that. I don't. There's a reason I get shatter, but it's not because of the potency. I've had shatter that's better in some wax. I've had wax that's better in some shatter. So if that's what you mean by crumble, I've had definitely different. You can only start with what you can only end with what you start with. So you gotta have a good product to begin with, and then your extraction, is only taking out the best of what you had to begin with. So, but I like shatter because it's easier to handle the way I just drop it in, which probably isn't the most hygienic, and you get oils in there from your hand. But I just that's how I do it. All right. Nick, I thought they were all the same thing. Well, they are, but it's just different ways to get there, It's kind of like life in general. We're all living different lives, and we've become different people because of the methods that were used to make us, but into the people we've become and the personas we wear as, the coats we wear. But we're all going to the same place, and we all end up the same thing, and we're all still hash, and we're all still going to get smoked. It's just how you get there. And you can call it what you want to call it. And some of us are just a little better. No, we're not all hash, but as far as that is all just hash and just different ways of getting there. But Nick, if you're not going to be here, you have a great night. Cleared out a trail that's been overgrown at the cabin. Yeah, that'll leave you tired, dude. Luis, my dad grows indoor and outdoors. I'm good. They get my weekly care package sent into my apartment. That's that. So I'm good. That's cool. I'm lucky. Hell yeah, that's dope. I can't grow outside because I live too close to neighbors, and just I wouldn't want to do it. I've seen cool ways to do it, but I'm not gonna. That's why I want to do at least a couple rooms inside. Right now I just have one dope tent, 2 closets that are still in the process. I'm broke right now. That hurts everything. All right, Leon, are you going to vlog these growing? I'm planning to grow for the first time. I am. I even thought about putting up my other grow going on, but that one's probably a little more risque. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna put up my pot grow. Right now, I just have the equipment and what it is, but I don't know if I will vlog them, but I'll definitely put maybe like weekly updates on where I'm at with the grow and what I'm doing, which will start as soon as I get either the seeds or the plants. So as soon as I get those, I'll do a quick video on first day, what I'm starting with, what all my settings are, shit like that. So yes, I will probably keep up a couple things like that. Nick, have a good night, everybody. Good night, buddy. We'll see you soon next week, I'm sure. Nick, let me guess, shroomage. Well, that's my secondary. I think everyone, if you can grow anything, like I said, I wouldn't mind growing tomatoes and shiitake mushrooms too. Maitake, a bunch of different awesome mushrooms would be great. So And if you can grow tomatoes, you can grow cannabis. If you can grow shiitake, you can grow psilocybe cubensis. You know, daydream is 8:27 here. It's 7:27:28 here. But yes, that's pretty close. So I missed you, but by a minute there. But Nick, you have a good night. Good night. What was it? I'm sure I missed something. Anyway, Nick, that would be cool though. So, you know, it is what it is, and the cool thing is if, like I said, my goal is to be completely self-reliant. So growing mushrooms is a huge thing because it's a huge part of my diet. I eat mushrooms in like almost every meal I eat. Obviously, the non-psychedelic kind, but being able to grow any type of mushroom is a skill. Mycology is an interest of mine, and it's also very beneficial. Lion's mane mushrooms have so many medical and mental benefits. It's really cool and really cool to get into. Love mushrooms. I love the taste of them. They're just the shit. So I have a huge closet. You know, it's 8 foot by, you know, it's only 8 foot long and 2 feet wide and 6 feet tall, but that's enough to grow a lot of mushrooms. And I like eating mushrooms, and like I said, that's a huge part of what I would like to grow. Tomatoes, cucumbers, beans, a lot of things I like to eat. You know, I don't have too much land, but those are all small item things. And then pickle as much as I can, freeze as much as I can, get to the point where I can sustain at least a little bit myself. Like I said, the goal is to find somebody to share this all with. Maybe we can both do this because it might get a little much because I'm already harvesting a lot or dipping my foot into a lot. But the cool thing is I love it and I enjoy it, and it's beneficial to me in more ways than one. Jason, I'm growing weed next to my tomatoes right now. And other stuff next to my neighbors. Not sure what I'm gonna do, but I've just been like, fuck it, I'm gonna do what I want to do. Be careful, obviously, but the cool thing is tomatoes and pot grow at the exact same time cycle. They need the same pH balance. Again, back before it was legal, you'd go to grow stores and tell them that you're growing tomatoes, and everything transfers. You germinate the same way, you harvest similar in the same way that you want bigger fruits, and you want the pesticides are the same. You need to be able to ingest them both. It's great. So, Luis, love mushrooms, love portobello mushrooms. Me too. I forage for field mushrooms in my local area. You gotta be very careful about doing that. I almost said I had. I was with someone for a very long time who had a great old book on mycology and God, I can't remember the name of it. I think it was just called Mushroom. It had the name and author. There's some great ones, and then Fruit of Gods is a great one. Fucking Charles, I can't remember the name. There's some really good books. Make sure you know what you're doing with mushrooms, no matter how you're growing them. You know, the cool thing is go on Amazon and you can get these boxes that's all in one, which is one of the things I've done, is an all-in-one kit, and you just rip the bag, add some water, mix up the substrate, and mix the pre-mixed powder bag and stuff in there, and they grow on their own. You can grow shiitake and maitake. I want to do a whole lot more. Obviously, I'm interested in a whole bunch of mushrooms, but eating them is, for multiple reasons, beneficial. All types of mushrooms, even the deadly ones. I'm sure it's beneficial if you're trying to die in a horrible way. All right, don't do that. I care about you too much. I want you back for fucking Shatterdaze. Don't do that. Luis, growing tomatoes on my balcony and weed. Hell yeah. Like I said, the biggest risk of growing weed is getting caught growing weed, so that's my best to you. Leon, besides YouTube, do you have another job? I do. I do now. I'm back to it now that the world's starting to reopen, and we just said fuck it. We'll go right through a pandemic. Money is too important. This country's fucked. Not the people in it, but the fucking way it's ran and the ideals it represents and stuff have been spit and shit on, and it was built on the blood of fucking slaves, and it's just a fucked up place. It's so beautiful and it's so awesome. I love it to death, but like, it's just it comes with a big burden to bear, and most people don't. They watch TV about it. I have to not dwell on it too much either. It gets a little crazy. Anyway, growing weed should be legal, is what I'm trying to say, right? All right, I do have a job. Luis, I'm growing tomatoes on my balcony. Good for you. Be careful. Jason, I see good in you and others in this chat. No shit. I always have a very positive outlook with everyone here. I'm trying to stay positive on my own. Luis, it's a north-facing balcony, so shit grows super slowly, though. Yeah. No worries. Hey, Daydreamer and Luis. Hell yeah, good people. This is definitely the year to try and grow your own weed. No shit. Jason, yes, I agree. Hi, Jason. Everyone's getting together. Legalize marijuana. That's what I'm saying. That's a rough one. It ends very easily, and everyone has accepted it, dude. It's kind of old hat, old news. Just fucking legalize that shit. We're not gonna spin the wheel. Fuck that wheel. No, we're gonna smoke out of the one I told Liam about. I don't know if Liam's still with us, but Jason's in the house. I don't know if Liam's in the house. If so, we're smoking out of the one that Liam told me to smoke out because I told him I was going to, even if he misses it. Luis, or don't. Doesn't bother me. Oh, wait. Legalize it or don't. I will grow a plant if I want to fuck the government. You know what? I had a lot of fun when it was illegal. I had a job when it was illegal. So all this growing equipment I don't have my phone on me, but I've shown it before. It's on my No, it's not on my Instagram. I should put it on my Insta. You can see the sushi I have waiting for me on my Instagram right now, but on my story or whatever. But when it was illegal, all this shit bought and paid for itself. I know somebody put on the comment section, after your first harvest, you'll be able to buy whatever. And I'm like, I won't make a dime off of my first harvest, but what I will do is hopefully not have to buy any pot that month. That's my goal. Daydreamer, I'm trying to make marijuana a normal everyday thing. Well, it needs to be a little bit more accepted, although I think everything's good in the sense that it's heading that direction. But, you still see it on TV shows as a comedy. It's always got to be funny, I won't hide my marijuana. No, I don't blame you. I don't. But I'm lucky. I'm in Colorado, so even if I'm having a casual conversation at work and it turns to marijuana, as long as I don't think it's like in the face of anybody, obviously it gets brought up usually by other people. I'm like, shit, I feel very open to talk about it. I'm very open with it myself. I don't, you know what I mean? I'm open with it. It's fucking legal. Just like growing mushrooms, it's legal in the sense that it's been deprioritized in this state. It's supposed to be a you don't pursue it. You don't go, cops are not to actively look for it. So at what point should they ever find it? If you're not actively looking for it and you're not invading my fucking personal privacy, which that's just a bunch of words thrown together to pretend that you have them. You should never be fucked with. I know I never get fucked with, but I think that's, like I said, I fly under the radar as much as possible. I don't create too many waves. But it's bullshit even the mushroom thing, it's bullshit not to be able to fucking talk about it. And most people don't have a place to express it and talk about it in a way other than, again, a joke, a parody of it on movies and TV and other media controlled, multi-million-dollar conglomerate media controlled and checked and approved before it gets to your fucking eyeballs. All right. Jason, right? Weed has a weird stigma on it. I'm okay if you do it, but I don't drink at all. I smoke. I want to just completely I have a lot of stiff rules on drinking, and most of them keep me from drinking. So I pretty much don't drink, but I'm not against it by any means, and I will have a drink, but it's very, very rare, and I feel like doing it is a harmful effect on yourself. But so is smoking. Not pot, but smoking is harmful. Vaping it isn't. Eating it isn't. There's ways to do it that aren't, but I enjoy smoking too much. I open, Luis, I'm open with it. 500 weed-related items all around. No shit. Where the fuck do you get the huge raw joint? The huge inflatable one? So it's not as big as that one. There's an Instagram post where there's one like maybe 3 times that size in front of a head shop, and they show the security camera of a guy walking around. He jumps up and grabs it, and he's running down the street with it. And the owner of Raw commented, and he's like, I would have just gave this guy a free fucking joint for that. I'm like, first off, yeah, all right, but it is funny. I ordered it, I believe, even on Amazon. Big inflatable raw joint. I'm sure it'll come up. I looked into it. Amazon sells really dirt cheap raws, and I checked on Raw and their site, and they said they are legit. That people buy huge amounts of wholesales and sell them third party on Amazon for dirt cheap. He's like, I don't know why they do it. Doesn't seem like they're making any money off of it, because that's pretty much what I'm selling it to them for. But they're free to do it. We sell them wholesale. You can't buy from Raw. You can buy their products. Or maybe you can, but I'm sure they're probably jacked up because they have to sell them through a third party internationally or some shit like that. So you can buy legit Raw products online, even Raw papers. Just be sure to check. I just checked to make sure they're legit. But yeah. Yeah, that video, it's on there. I don't know how to look for it, but if you're laughing at that guy stealing the gigantic raw, yeah, it's pretty funny. It's got like 10 million views or something crazy, so it was funny. All right, so Liam, are you with us? Are you with us, Liam? If you're with us, I'm loading the bong that you're asked for. I believe. I'm going to at least put water in it, and we'll find out if it's the one you asked for. Yep, that's the one. All right. Holy shit. And I just broke it. Wow. Why is it stuck like that? There we go. Huh. Well, I was going to smoke out of it, and I broke it. Yet another broken piece on the course of this show. So that was the piece he was talking about. God damn it, Liam. I'm just joking. Honestly, it was just the way the case was. I think I pushed another one into it, so for some reason it was pushed up. So when I opened the case, which is really weird. It's weird he brought that up, and it's weird that it broke. This thing's like, it's probably like 5-6 years old. I never smoke out of it. But that was it. Yeah. Handling like a champ. I will say, I've broken more glass than most people will ever own. I'm very comfortable saying that. So shit happens. Put that right there. I know a lot of glass blowers who fix shit, but they don't do it for free, and it's never worth it for me because I buy shit really cheap, and then it's like, yeah, I'm not paying more than I pay for it to fix it. That means a new one is coming, Daydreamer. I haven't bought a new piece of glass in probably, God, months and months and months and months, probably 6 months to a year. So all this stuff is, it's been a long time since I bought any glass. I can't afford to buy glass at the moment. Even before the pandemic came around, it's been a while. So I could still take a dab out of this piece, but the cool percolator part is gone. But shit happens. The question is, what one will fit in there? I need a 40 degree, 45 degree. All right, let's see. There's one. Over here. If I can transfer chairs over here this way. All right. Oh shit. What you got me on? Of course, this one will come out. Just gonna break everything today. Where's my torch? Yeah. There we go. So, I guess we can still just do that. And we got ourselves a big one. All right. Oh shit, Kenzie in the house. Hey ya. Hey ya. Just missed me breaking something. Breaking glass. But we're doing good. Jason, hello, welcome. Seshi fixing up to go down. Yeah, no shit. Jake, first time being Stony with you, man. Finally got off my tea break, tolerance break. Oh, hell yeah, bud. Good call. Luis, hello, Jake. About to puff again. Hell yeah. That's cool. I like those two emojis next to each other. They work well. And Kenzie, getting lit with Kenzie and Daydreamer. And we got Jake, Luis, Nick went to bed, but still good to have him with us. The group's here. Liam's here. Was here. He told me to get out a piece that I got out and broke. So I'm blaming him next time I see him because I didn't watch the show he told me to watch. Kenzie, the classic, oh shit. Yeah, no shit. My favorite reaction, yeah, no shit. Well, it's all what is it? Synergistic shift. I'm gonna call you Shifty. Shifty's got much love, or I'll fuck it up every time. Kenzie, glad to sesh, definitely. Some asshole just left me a shitty review for having to shave their severely matted dog. I mean, it sucks, but Matt's gotta go, dude. I'm sure the dog was happy. But that sucks to get a bad review. That never helps. I wouldn't give you a bad review. I'll give you a good review. I'll be like, Kenzie is super nice on our chats. I don't know. Her dogs make me smile. We smoke weed together. Delete all that last one. Scratch that. All right. Jason, get it. And the good thing is we get to use this cool thingy thing that I never use anymore. So, the quartz insert. So, I just need some water in here. I should probably put some ice in here too. It'd help. Oh shit, Jason, show what piece broke. This cool piece. It was right here, and it made it so you could put it straightened it out so you could put a 45, or you didn't need a 45 to do a 90 degree. So it was like that. And I was going to send this to Moldy Creations. He's a guy who does acrylic work over glass bongs and then coats it so they're still all good. But I was going to turn this into a giant Venom bong where he does the giant face on there, and I was going to have like the tongue wrap around this thing, all cool. But c'est la vie. Shit happens, man. Especially if you're this guy. Like I said earlier, you cannot control what happens to you. You can do better. You can be more careful. You can figure out what went wrong and why it went wrong. Of course, you can change things in that sense, but for the most part, you can't control what happens. But you can control how you let it affect you in the sense that eventually you get over things. You know what I mean? It's always good to get mad at certain times. There's a reason that we have that feeling, but after a while, I've broken enough glass and realized that it sucks. But I've broken glass pieces that were worth a lot of money and were irreplaceable and this and that. But then I realized I also used them. I didn't put them on a shelf forever. Although I had this in a shelf forever just to hold on to it to make sure that didn't happen. But whatever. I brought out another piece tonight that was one of those super rare ones. Anyway, let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, send me some pictures. I'm missing a bunch of shit. Zoning out. But that's the piece that broke, Jake. Daydreamer, Warriors of the Smoking Session. Kenzie, yes, send pictures. I'll look at them. I gotta grab my phone and send the other room, but I gotta get ice and water, so I'll do that. Anyone want to send pictures to the Instagram? I like pot and pets mostly, and let's leave it at that. For show and tell, stoner show and tell. All right, Jason, what just happened? Do it, get it, the chopper. Do it, get it to the chopper. Yeah, I'm missing you a little bit, but yeah. Luis, I gotta go, dude. It's nearly 3 a.m. Great to chill. Yes, yes. Luis, thank you. Yes, thanks, Daydream. Luis, yes, good. Thank you. I missed that, but thank you for being with us. Thank you, Luis. We'll see you soon. Jason, Luis, have a good night. Sleep well. Yes. Daydreamer, good night. Yes. Daydreamer, hope your smoke session was good. No shit. Daydreamer's throwing up the horns for the Warriors of the Smoking Session. So good smoke session. Thank you, Luis. You have an awesome night, day, morning for you. Jason, hell yeah. Smoking, token, and blazing. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put some water in this beast. I will be right back. I will grab my phone. If you want to share some pictures, Kenzie, if you want to share those pictures, that'd be great. And we will get at it. Yeah, this thing ain't breaking. Even if so, like I said, it's not a big deal. Shit happens, dude. Shit happens. Unfortunately, glass is very temporary. It's made to break in a sense. It'll outlive you if you never touch it. But I like to use the glass I have. That's why it's hard for me to buy $1,000 piece. But yes. Jason, blaze it. I'm going to F with it. Hell yeah. Let's get a session going. And I'll be right back. All right. You know, it would only be smart. I refilled my water while I'm sitting up here. All right.
I'll say nothing until she's scared of me taking off anyway.
Alright. There's that and that. Grab my phone. All right. There we go. Let's get that nail hot. Daydreamer says, "You damn right." All right. I did some diamonds. Animal mints hit way stronger than I planned, said Jason. Coffee would be nice. I didn't have any coffee. I've been drinking too much coffee already, which is like 1 or 2 cups a day for me. I've been trying. I pretty much cut out caffeine completely from my fucking life, which is fine with me. It was giving me headaches and making me feel a little off. But just water. Same stuff as in here. Daydreamer just took a hit of some OG Kush. So that sounds good. Feeling that one? Let's get where you're at. Ooh, this is good. Good height. I can just sit here and chill, which means I can use this and pull up that. Keep an eye on that for me. Got some new messages. Funny. Oh yeah, that's my sushi. Yes. Is that safe for me to do that? I don't know if it is. I'll burn my hair off doing that, but I'll share it here in a second. Again, if anyone wants to share anything on Instagram, now's a good time. That's where to share it. Venom420 spelled that way on Instagram. Yeah. And we'll get at it. So, now's a good time to get some dabs going. I haven't done a quartz insert in a very long time, especially using this nail. So, I might accidentally kill myself. The only thing I don't like about quartz inserts is it's a little bit of extra work cleaning them, especially right now. I don't have all the necessary tools to do so, like rubbing alcohol. I like a little bowl of rubbing alcohol, makes it really easy and stuff like that. But we got ourselves our quartz insert. We're ready to go. I'm never quite sure what temperature I should get that done. Maybe when it just says stop saying off the mark high, so less than 1,000 degrees. But I'm gonna need this guy, always need that guy. Gonna need these guys, always need these guys. those guys, that guy, this guy, that guy. That's the other thing about this. Okay, a few items, and we'll drop it. We'll trust it. Timing is good. Cheers, everybody. Liam, this was for you. I broke the goddamn piece that you told me about, but that's okay. Shit happens. Cheers, buddy. Nice and tasty first one. Whew. All right. Yeah. Cheers, Liam. Woo! Good call. Ice was a good call. Oh. All right. Woo. Yeah, the ice helps make it a lot smoother. There's a lot of water. It's a big bong, so there's a lot of time to cool down. These quartz hits are usually pretty smooth. That all went good. Usually, I'm coughing so hard and I'm so fucked up after a really high temp because sometimes quartz inserts start very low temp and end very high temp if you don't get that thing out of there right away. That one went quite well. I had to reheat it, but it went quite well. I don't properly clean it out like this, and then it's even harder the next time, and it makes a mess. And that's one of the biggest things that's kept me from using quartz inserts a lot. So that, and my stuff isn't as clean as I'd like it. Like my table, because of the lack of rubbing alcohol. I mean, I can wash it, but not like I normally like to. So it's just another pain in the ass. I gotta clean that off. Oh. There we go. And it's good enough. Ready for another one. Cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna roll up a joint. Probably spin the wheel, smoke a bowl, and then call it a day. But before we do that, we're gonna share some pictures because that's what it's time for. Just want this out of the way. Try not to break anything else. All right. All right. So, Kenzie shared some photos with us. What do we got, Mia? What we got, Mia? Just make it a time bomb bowl. Here's my sushi that I made. Can't really see it, but There it is. Oh well. That's not what's important. What's important is the little guy. There we go. That's what's important. Look at that guy. I like that guy. There. I like the bow tie. Look at that bow tie. That's cool. Muddy Paco Taco and the Pride Puppers representing. Those turned out good. I'm glad that those come out in focus. Like I said, I don't really care about my stuff that much. Although, yes, it was very tasty. There it is. And the dancing sushi. I just found the dancing sushi when I was doing it. I'm like, okay, that looks like fun. What else we got? Was that it? That's it. All right. Good call. Hope my eyes focus in there. All right. Kenzie, follow them in Insta if you want. 2 waggly, wiggling, wiggity, baggity butts. 2 wagon bully butts. Yes, I did. You should too. Jason, nice, sweet, good picks. Hey, I'm gonna go. Bye, y'all. Yes, it's getting pretty late, but I'm gonna roll one up and it's gonna be quick. Quick. Daydreamer, is that quinoa? No, on my sushi rolls, no. It's rice, avocado, cucumber, carrots, and nori, the seaweed wrap. I think I have a picture of it. I don't normally do the food thing, but this is literally what's waiting for me in my fucking like fridge right now when I went over there. And I'm like, that's why tonight we're ending the show. Don't break anything. So it's not looking very good, but that's fine. I also got the grow room here. I think I already showed pictures of my grow room. But that's the grow room I got going on right now. I actually added another bucket, and there should be a dehydrator and there's more. I got more shit now, but there's the basic setup of my main room. It's missing. I have a humidifier and a dehumidifier in there, and another bucket. So there's 4 in a 4x4 instead of 3 that's in there. But good stuff. Daydreamer, nice smoking with you. Like the grow room, yes. Okay. Yeah, it's sick. I got it set up so my temperature is really perfect. Set temperature, set humidity. My light's high. I've never grown with LEDs, so it's a new experience for me. But the goal is more than to just get it growing. I got some cat pictures, maybe. Here's my cat. There's Ziggy sleeping on a blanket or a pillow. Look at him. Look at the Zig. That's the Ziggles. Let's see, I got any other ones? Where's that one? Yeah. I got him a pizza and a soft drink toy. Look at that one. Come on, phone, camera. Yeah, there it is. Look at that cute one, huh? With their pizza and their soda. Yeah, that's a good one too. Yeah, so that's my cat sleeping in my bed. He's hard to find. Yeah, he's a cool cat. So, that was my show and tell. But yeah, I have a second grow room going, and I have but the second one is just enough to grow one big plant. By big, I mean decent up to the ceiling ish. So I'm gonna have at least 2 rooms growing. Maybe that one will be the mother room, just to have one mother going of a plant I really like. One actual harvest room and one clone room. I need a veg room, so I'll have to add one more room, and then I'll be really, really self-sufficient on pot, which is important if you're me. So it could really help. They are fancy now. They are fancy now. The sushi, I'm guessing, maybe, right? You're saying? Yeah. Sushi, I made nice. I made a lot recently. I probably have singular. Again, I'm by myself, and sushi doesn't last super long, like 2 days, 3 at the most, even in when I seal it up and put it away and stuff. So I've eaten probably like at least 50 rolls, and I got like fucking 20 more to go, something like that. All right, you would have a marijuana leaf. You would have a marijuana leaf sleeping, watching over you as you sleep. Yeah, wouldn't I? Of course I would, right? Uh, yeah. Although I try to keep most of my pot stuff in this room, it always bleeds over somewhere else after a while. Just so if I have like my grandma over or something, I don't like. But that's my bedroom, and she doesn't exactly go in my bedroom, so that's fine too. But I try to keep all the pot stuff limited to rooms that I can maybe push to the side. Because there is still biased against it, you know? God, it stuck to the bottom of that. There's just I just broke it in half. Just a huge chunk of fucking hash slabbed to the bottom of my fucking. I swear I probably have more hash on my floor. I need to be better with that. I really should anyway. All right, rolling a joint, smoking a bowl, rolling a joint, doing a dab, smoking a bowl, going to bed. Well, and then I'm out here anyway. I like it. Yeah. I don't know. It'd be hard to find. It'd be hard to spend a lot of time, like a lot of time, with somebody without smoking pot, because I'm gonna smoke pot eventually, and I feel like that's hard not to come up. And I don't know, man. I'm pretty. Unless you like talking and stuff, I'm not very. I don't know what else to do, and I'm sure I bore a lot of people. So, which is fine, but it's hard to find those people who are willing to talk for long periods of time, share similar interests, smoke pot. It gets a little. I appreciate all of you. I'll tell you that. But let's get a joint rolled. Sure, I had more than this. Guess we'll smoke the last of this. This stuff is really tasty. It's really old. I don't know what it was. I just put it on the corner of my table over here and forgot about it for a really long time. But it was really good. So just has a great smell. Everything about that kicks ass. So there's that. Got all that keef off the bottom too. This is gonna be one hell of a joint. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. But I would like to be able to grow yearly indoor items as well, not just seasonally. It just gets really pricey when you do it that way, as compared to just putting it outside and letting it do its thing and water it and give it good soil, give it nutrients when it needs it. You know, then you got to worry about lights and heat, cold. But that's one great thing I like about mushrooms. When you grow them for edible consumption, mushrooms, even all mushrooms, they grow the same for the most part. Very, very similar and need similar conditions. There's very low light. The heat you need isn't outrageous. It's usually just enough that you can use seed mats or something like that, or on top of a fridge or next to the water heater or wherever you're going to put them. And it doesn't take water that much, like very little water. You don't have to put nutrients in the water. You just have to use good distilled water, or you know, I like that. It's very low. It's very cost. It doesn't cost a lot to do it. You know what I mean? I like that. Pot doesn't cost a lot, especially if you grow it outside, but you can start pouring a lot of money into it. Every harvest, you know, depending on the nutrients you use, the amounts you use, lights you use, if you replace those lights every single time. I don't know. There's a bunch of different ways I've been looking into it. Personally, I think the best way for me to do it would be to do a different system in every room. I'd like 3 different rooms and do a different style. I use a DWC, a deep water culture drip system for the most part, where it just rotates water. But I'd like to have like maybe an ebb and flow system in one room, a dip the way I do it there. Maybe one of those auto pot systems seems really cool. Just different ways would be great. All right. Daydreamer, cool alien ring. It's a bit of a skull, but we're all a bit alien-y. Skull rings. It's a reference to an Iggy Pop album, but that's a very obscure thing. I got it in a really awesome shop in California. God, I usually are Uptown. It's called Uptown in California. I got some patches too. Can't remember which ones. I think I got some of my back patches. That one. I got those in Uptown. So I got some patches, got skull ring. I think I got this thing in Uptown. That place is cool. It's good shop for patches and vest work and shit like that. Rings, necklaces, gauntlets. It's the shit. Dope place. Anyway, Daydreamer. One seed started in a solo cup all the way up to the flower stage. I've seen my friend do it. I've seen people do the small little bonsai trees out of them. If you start it really late in the year, you don't need it to be that big. They don't have to be that big. They'll start budding at any size, which I almost wouldn't believe until I've seen it. I've seen them in a flower pot with it like that big, and have little buds on it. And my friend was under the assumption, and he's a brilliant guy, way smarter than I am. He's very intelligent, but he was under the assumption that he could just keep it going. He's like, I won't. He's like, I'll just barely harvest the buds, you know what I mean, and keep the plant alive and keep it going. But plants just don't work like that. Those plants don't work like that. Once they start the flowering, that's it for him. Um, he kept it alive a long time though. But it was such a tiny, cool plant. Such a cool little plant. They just kept in his windowsill. It looked like the nugs on it were actually rather good. I'm sure he smoked them. Didn't tell me. I never asked him about that, but I know it. I'm sure he did. Uh, I love growing, but this time I would like I said, I'm not investing in. Fortunately, I was able to get from my. I say get out of storage, but pretty much out of my mom's garage. I was able to get all my old growing equipment that I put away years and years ago because I just, when I moved into this place, didn't want to. I just put it in pretty much storage. She had a place that I was able to put it, but I was able to get all that stuff back, so I didn't have to invest it. That's why I found another pot. I was able to get back one of my last pots, so I have four now, because those can be anywhere from 70 to $100 easy a piece. So I found those, or got all those back, and all the hosing and the fucking pumps. So that's another fucking, can be expensive. That's usually with the money when you buy them. But so I'm glad I have that. I have my tent. I didn't have to buy another tent. Although when I look online, there's another brand of tent, obviously, that I wouldn't mind getting, because I don't even know the brand of tent I own. It's so old, and there's not one tag on the whole fucking thing. I looked when I put it together to try and find instructions, which I didn't really need, but or to buy pieces if I ever need to. I can't find there's no tag on there. So I wouldn't mind doing that, but I had it full tent. I had a carbon filter, which the only thing I needed to do is wash the fucking pre-filter or get a new one. It would be preferable, but I'll just wash that one because I'm not using it to filter for scent or anything like that. It's not filtering the air going in the room; it's the filtering going out the room for smell. So I really don't need that. Which that's mostly a dry out heat from the top and shit like that. Which my heat's no longer a problem. I moved to LED lights, and if anything, heat is not a problem. I see how people can have a problem having their plants too hot or too cold. If I was growing in like a basement or something, which a lot of people do, which is great if you're using big old light bulbs, the big high pressure sodium light bulbs. Those things get really warm. So keeping it cold is the problem. But with my LED lights, uh, yeah, they don't create much heat. They only create maybe 5 to 10 degrees of ambient room temperature, and that's with 2,000-watt LEDs in a 4x4 space. I mean, that's a lot of light, really. Although I've heard 2,000-watt LEDs is only the equivalent to one, what is it, 600 or 800 watt uh, high pressure sodium. So I don't know. Oh shit. Okay. The one in the solo cup is moved to a coffee container now. That's cool. My son is all about the free tree hammocks. Hell yeah, tree hammocks are cool. I've never really been in one, I don't think. They look like they might be hard to get in them, but once you're in it and find a comfortable spot, they're dope. I got the fan on, so it's hard to blow smoke rings at the moment. Hopefully, so about your seedlings, my goal is to have some seedlings growing very soon. Like I said, my goal was to have. I'm glad I ordered them, but during this whole pandemic, I'm actually a little worried I haven't got them yet because I ordered them a while ago. But I should have some seeds coming. They're feminized, ready to go. Green crack strain, which green crack is old school shit. So hopefully they're good. I have no clue. I should check the mail right now before fucking it all closes. So, but I will have some plants popped, ready to go. At least one. And then if I can't get clones, I will clone from the mother plant that I pop in, and we'll go from there. But I will totally videotape and go through the whole process of what I'm doing with that. So that will be no problem. I'll do the whole grow, and then, like I said, I'll also show different cool ways to smoke with, cook with it, have a bunch of different ideas to do with it. So, all right. But like I said, we are going to roll a joint. Hopefully everyone is smoking with me, because if not, I am smoking with you. And I feel that love, and that love is just getting spread around. Whether you like it or not, that's how it goes. Positivity needs to be spread, and we're doing it one puff at a time. So, but we are puffing together, rolling a joint. I'm going to spin that wheel of dabs. Blow those rings of smoke. And we'll probably smoke a bowl and call it a night, because I got amazing sushi waiting for me. Uh-oh. We're building more bongs. That thing is all plugged. That sucks, but that's okay. It's not to the point where we can't smoke out of it. All right. So, Daedrew tried to clone 3 clones, and only 1 is doing good. Did you get cloning gel or solution? Would be my first question. Or did you, another way that you can do it in a pinch is to cut it. And definitely you should do this even if you got cloning gel and solution. Cut it and then put it under water like you would a rose or other flowers. Cut it again. Then roll it in the cloning solution. It really increased my chances of cloning when I started doing the double cut. Cut it once with a fucking sterilized blade right over the node, preferably one that's got, I forget how many, like 4 to 6, a branch that has 4 to 6 nodes, cut right above it, and cut it again underwater, dip it in the cloning solution, then put it in your growing medium of choice, whatever you're gonna do. That's the best way to do it. I haven't made clones in a long time, and I had really bad luck, but that was one of the things I did that started helping it. Double cutting. Cut it underwater, put it in cloning gel, or what I have it's solution is what I have, but it's pretty thick, so mine's years old. I might get more, but I used rooting powder. That should be fine too. That stuff can be like a gel too, because when it gets moist, the powder turns to a gel. So underground and underwater. But yeah, that should be fine. I've never used the powder. I always use the same stuff. It's Clonex. It's called Clonex, which is funny because that's the brand that I usually use of hydroponic nutrients. It's the same one owned by them. I've used it for a long time, which even if I wanted to change now, which I do, I want a more organic, more friendly, eco-friendly one that I would like. I would like to experiment with different ones, which I will when I have the moolah. But right now I have about $200 to $300 worth of nutrients, which are 10 years old or older. Maybe about 8 to 10 years old, I would say. Easy. And so I hope that's still good. I hope the cloning solution's still good. I hope my pH up and pH down is still good. But one good thing is when I add my nutrients into my water and then check my pH, it's almost always in a great range. So I haven't had to fuck with it. So I haven't had to check if that stuff still works. But with hydroponics, which it sounds like you might be doing soil, but with hydroponics, your pH is really important. Nutrient levels is, but other than that, it feels like I always feel like they grow for themselves. I don't even spray them after a while because I've always had bad luck with that. Either spraying them and they burn, or spraying them in the day, you know what I mean? Or you never spray them at night because that's just asking for mildew. So, and I've gotten mildew, and I don't spray them after their definitely not after their vegetative state. Their whole flowering stage, I don't. And I live in a dry climate, so I keep mine very dry. It matters how big your nugs are. Once you get a nug that size or bigger, I stop. You can't let that get moist. So I keep it very aired out, very dry. I aerate. I have a lot of airflow. I keep my fucking shit trimmed down a lot. All those little shitty, I don't know. I'll get more into it. Get a trellis going. I'll completely show my whole thing. They are in the early flower stage. That's cool. Yeah, I would like to do like 3 different types, like I said. I have my main room right there. I'd like to show that off just because I'm like, this is what I'm used to. This is using the nutrients I used to use like 10 plus years ago, the same grow cycle, everything that I used to do. Here's what it is. I would also like to do another room with like a ebb and flow kit of like a bunch of little ones with the fill up ebb and flow shit. That would be cool. So I have an ebb and flow one, I have that one, and then maybe I would like to do an auto pot system for my 3rd room, or just soil easy, something easy. Germinate those seeds. I don't have them yet. They're still not here, and I'm a little suspicious. I should check my mail right now. I should just try and do that real quick. I'm going to smoke this joint, spin that wheel, smoke another bowl, because I usually need one after that, and then I need to check my mail and see if they're here, because I'm off. I could maybe do them in the morning tomorrow before work, but it's a long day, and who knows. Anyway, but the first thing I do when I get seeds is you're about to germinate them, is I put them in water for 24 hours anyway. I think it's 24. I'll double check my notes, but I usually germinate. I'll also put up all my notes as I do it in my videos. Like I said, I'll put for step 1 from seed to growing it. I will show it. Although my goal was to start with some clones first to cut out that time. Nice stalker medic. I pulled out one of my rose bush clones thinking it was dead. That dang rose clipping had some nice roots. I quickly put it back. Yeah, roses are finicky, but for some reason, I know rose bushes that just won't die no matter what, which is great. They're beautiful. It's just crazy. I usually help do a lot of work on my grandma's rose bushes, and they're like 6 feet tall, amazing ones. They're really cool. And we don't do a whole lot, but I do prune them and shit like that. So. Haven't done that in a while. I'm sure she's probably, I don't know. I should do more. All right. Let's spin that wheel of dabs. Because I'm in a rush to get sushi and other stuff. Love roses. I don't know. Maybe it was something. Maybe it was the roses in her long brown hair. All I know is I couldn't leave her there. Time is Chongin It's Chong 30. We didn't get the dab of death, fortunately. There's a kitty here. There's a kitty looking at me. There's a kitty. So let's do a dab on one of my, if not my favorite dab rig, one of them. All right. That's one bad thing. Honestly, some of my favorite dab rigs, like four out of my top 10 type thing, are all on the same table at the same time, which I'm always nervous about. All right. Uh-oh, people were laughing. Probably something stupid I said. Let's get it cooked up, because now I'm thinking about the fact that seeds might be in my... I'll check my Gmail, the mail for a G, at Gmail. I don't even think it would be on here, though. Maybe... Okay, track that shit. Okay, see where the fuck the seeds are, motherfucker? Emmanuel Gamboa. Greetings from La Banda Alvarado. La Banda di Alvarado? I don't know. Your item was delivered today. Okay, everyone hold on. I'm going to leave right now and come right back. I got to go to my mailbox and let's check out these seeds, motherfuckers. I'm putting the joint down. So, sit here, hang out. Might be 5-10 minutes. I got to go in my mailbox. And I'm going to eat a piece of sushi. I got to put my shoes on and shit. So, give me 5 minutes. My seeds are here. And we'll take a look at these green crack feminized seeds. Hold up. And we might even pop them. At least in water. 1 or 2. All right. Uh-oh. All right. Daydreamer. Smoking that great vape. Good stuff. Thank you. Means hi, gang from Alvarado, Mexico. That's cool. We are 5 friends. Dope. Hell yeah, buddy. Thank you for joining. Still smoking your time bomb. Timing bomb. I'm not gonna lie. I ate some sushi there. I could have ate that whole fucking plate though, so I did have to restrict myself. I kind of figured you didn't want to watch me shoving that stuff in my face. As awesome as it looks, and as awesome as this looks, I'm just joking. No one wants to see that. I do need to wash my hands just a little. Yeah. Ah, damn soy sauce. All right. So, where were we? I never even did it out of this. We got ourselves. Don't do that. Fortunately, that wouldn't have shown any. Let me not do what I'm doing. I had no intention to do that. Fortunately, I can go back and edit that out. Even though it's live streamed, I can still blur that. I don't know where how. Oh, well, first off, what the fuck is that? That's interesting. Well, very fucking inside of here, I'll tell you that. Which it is not. Yet. No, there ain't nothing. Oh. Ooh. I'll be damned. Ziggy, why right now? It's this. It's this. You love that. Come on. Get your little butthole out of here. So they sent me this beautiful Pride thing, which just so conveniently happen to have 5 seeds planted right in there. So we got the Pride going on. Is there kitty Pride? Make sure. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Just a tick. Just a tick. That's the stuff we want. Glad to see I'm eating. Yeah, I've been eating a little bit too well. I gained like 10 pounds. It's not all in beard. There's some cheek in there too. Did you see that? So these are mango, and they gave me these for free. These are regular, everyday seeds. Just presumably, they're some good looking, just normal seeds. They could be male, they could be female. These, however, GSF are the green crack. My thumb's wiping it off, but I think it was my thumb. These are 10 of the old green crack feminized seeds. So, very excited about that. Now, what's funny is before I ever even decided to order the seeds, my homie, my first intent was get some clones so you can just get growing right away. And then, so I was talking to my homie at work I work with, and he was like, I was telling him the dilemma I'm in. I'm like, I think I'm going to get some clones because seeds take a long time to get here. Then I'm going to have to germinate them. It might be another 2, weeks before I see any progress at all. That adds on a lot of time, even though they're much healthier when you grow them from seed because they have that taproot. So I'm like, they're healthier, this and that. I was telling him all this shit. He's like, well, I got the hookups on clones. So I've still been waiting on making sure there's nothing else hidden in this fucking thing. Isn't that great? You guys got to all see how I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, there better be fucking seeds in this goddamn thing. Oh, I was about to be pissed. But you got your seeds now, buddy. I'm excited for you. Yeah, see? There we go. And I got some seeds of a strain that I really like from a company that has been around a long time and had a pretty good review staff. So I went with them, even though it's weird that I went out of country when it's legal and where I'm at. But like I said, I want feminized seeds, and not many people I know specialize in that. So it is what it is. I already got stained, buddy. So there you go. That there for right now. And we'll take some Daz. Green crack. I want to try that. Yes, green crack's an old school strain. What was weird was when I looked up a review, it's like, green crack is a new strain that Snoop Dogg recently just renamed. It was called Green Kush with a C, and it was one of his favorite strains, but he renamed it Green Crack because he didn't like the name Kush with a C. And I'm like, and this was recently, I just read that. When I bought my green crack, I looked it up on one of the, it wasn't the same place, but I looked it up. And I'm like, okay, no. Green crack, I think the first time I ever heard about it was from the Cottonmouth Kings in like 2003 or 4 at the latest. Maybe like from a song that was from like 2000 or earlier. So I'm like, yeah, it's an old school strain. That's pretty sativa dominant. But it's an old school strain that I really like. It has a really fruity, citrusy flavor. It's very easy to grow in the sense that not a lot of mold. It's very good at handling stress. So I'm excited. I admittedly got it because it's an old school, awesome. It's the old school shit. And mostly it was a big Cottonmouth Kings thing. And it was one of the only feminized seeds that I really saw that was an old school strain. And I knew I liked it. You know what I mean? Like, and plus, I just didn't want to do what everyone else was doing with like gelato and green and what was it? Gelato, Gorilla Glue, and then whatever the seed company's main ones were, they had pushed that. But for the most part, I was like, I don't know, I wanted an old school strain. So that's what I got. Whoa, that thing's still on. Holy shit. As I set my shit on fire. How hot was that thermometer? Let me not do that. And I was filling up. How are you guys gonna let me fucking do that, huh? I'm gonna kill myself on stream. Okay, one of your stuff is headbands. Headband. Make sure that's off. I was just asking for trouble there. I've grown headband. One of my favorite strains. Loved it. Mine turned out like really purple, which I later found out was mostly because I had a really cold harvest, which was very rare. But it was in a place that got really cold. It was in a basement, and my harvest went to like 70 degrees a couple of times, which that shock can turn the plant purple. So yeah, headband's great. I had nothing but good stuff. I think mine was like pineapple headband, to be honest, but it was still great. There we go. All right. Well, that was funny. I can't believe I did that. That was one of the dumbest things I've ever done, and most dangerous. And also that fucking wristband with seeds in it was fucking hilarious too. I was seriously like, what the fuck for a second? Like, really? I thought they just sent that for free. But they did send me 5 of these. So I'm going to do 2 of these guys. I have 10. I have 15 total, 10 feminized, 5 for free. These mangoes, which they say is their like house special, but that means that this is what they have in excess of. So these are their mango, probably a low grade thing. So I'm gonna hold on to these. These are just gonna go somewhere and be put away for a long time. But these guys, I'm gonna pop 2 of these right away in a glass of water tonight. So by tomorrow night, they'll be ready to put in some paper towels and go from there. I'm still holding out on doing a bunch of them because my homie's gonna hook me up with clones, and I don't want to fill up my whole room. So, and then have him come through and be like, I got your clones. So, but anyway, cheers, everybody. Here's to a happy harvest. Here we go. Woo! Daydreamer, do a bunch, do a bunch. So here's the rule I've always said with seeds. Do twice as many as you plan on using, because, well, I'm used to doing like 8, let's say, at a time, so I do 16. Half of them wouldn't make it. I would always take the healthiest of the ones that did make it. Not half of them wouldn't make it, but let's say like a quarter of them wouldn't make it. And then the other quarter of them, or like 1/4 of them just wouldn't make it or pop or it wouldn't work. Every now and then seeds just don't work. And then the ones that would go, I was used to having them feminized or male. So from the ones that did make it, you got a 50-50 chance on which ones are going to be male or female. So then you grow them to a certain point and you got to throw half of them out. So I would always have to grow way more than I have to. The reason I went with feminized seeds is because I know these will be female. It said I've heard anyway, it's like a 99, 98% chance. Regardless, the chance of those being female are so much higher that if I didn't do that, then So presumably, I'm going to grow 2 of them in order to have at least one of them come out. If 2 of them comes out, I'll plant 2 of them. Then my homie is going to give me some clones. I have room for 4 clones. I only asked for 3 because I only had 3 grow units at the time. So hopefully, depending on how many he gives me is a big deal too. But we have different days off, so that's been really hard. It's not through him, it's through his homie. So it's a third person. I asked him for clones before I got the seeds even ordered or thought about it. But I'm like, this guy's taking forever. I need to just get some. So I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to do it. But worst comes to worst. I pop 2 seeds now. Both of them grow. I use one to mother off more and start some clone rooms. The problem is I just need to get at least one more. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could do. I thought my plant was flowering, but it was a boy. I only had one boy. See, that's the... I've had really bad luck on plants from, dispensaries being fucking male or like hermaphrodite plants, really bad male plants. And I'm like, and I know they weren't shocked into that in the sense that I took clones and they grew up all in the same room and they all did very well. Never had any stress or anything. So I've just been questionable about getting my products from dispensaries, and I've known a bunch of people on the inside who don't recommend it. So there's that. But that used to make it a lot harder than what I'm trying to do, in the sense that I'm hoping these feminized seeds will just be a guaranteed, should do well. You know what I mean? I should be able to just plant them. So tonight I'm going to put them in water. I should record every step of it. It should be easy. But it's pretty easy in the sense that I'm just going to put them in some water tonight, overnight. A cup of water, even a shot glass of water. You put them in a shot glass, let them soak overnight, 24 hours. Then I'm going to put them in a paper towel with the water from the shot glass, so not much. It's all an experiment in the sense that they're feminized seeds, although the process that these people did feminization is natural feminization, in the sense they didn't give them like any hormones, or they didn't do it genetically, they didn't alter it genetically, which are both ways you can do that. The way they do it is by purposely making a female plant turn into a male plant, having that male plant pollinate a female plant, and repeating that process over and over again. You can turn female plants male by, now I don't know their process, but you can do it by stress. Again, you do cold stress at certain levels, I know can purple a bud. I know that there's certain stresses I'm sure they do. Maybe they cut a lot of it off, and then I don't know. I didn't look into that. But then you turn that bud into a male, something that can pollinate a female, or even a hermaphrodite that can pollinate a female plant next to it. So then you know that that was a hermaphrodite or a female to male plant that impregnated your plant. And then the seeds that are collected from that and grown, you do that again with a different plant that's been turned from female. And after a while, they say the chances of those seeds go down to like a 0% chance of it being male. Just too many female plants have impregnated another female plant, and the generations down, I'm sure you're cutting out some chromosome or something throughout the plant where they just don't turn male anymore. And apparently that was the process used to make these seeds. which I can imagine takes a lot of time and effort just to put into one, because you gotta keep on doing that process a few times, I imagine. So you're gonna go through a few harvests. That's why they gave me these free 5 seeds, I'm sure. No, they gave everyone the free 5 seeds. But feminized, also not many people do it because it seems like that process is either a pain in the ass or they haven't looked into it. A lot of people I think, frown upon it. The idea of like you should have to grow it, have to sex it, have to do its own thing. So it's a loving process, and really growing it from seed and naturally and sexing it, because you can do that from any plant. You know, people are always like, I'm gonna grow this seed I found in some pot that I grew. It was a really good pot. I'm like, yeah, you could definitely do that. But I mean, I don't know. I'm picky. I know for a fact that I can grow better product than what I buy, and that's my object, which nowadays really isn't that hard. I'm gonna load a bowl, so I gotta grab some product here, and so I don't know, but I want to try different processes, see which one's best. I've heard ebb and flow is great, which is one of the oldest processes I know, but I know people who argue that that's the only way to go. So I don't know. I wouldn't mind like 3 different setups. I've never done aeroponics. I've done ebb and flow and only did 1 harvest and then changed. So I don't know. Let's get a bowl going, and yeah, I am glad I got those. And then I'm gonna eat another fucking 20, 30 pieces of sushi when I get done with this, so that'll be nice. Now I need to save some for lunch tomorrow, because I made a bunch tonight. You know, I buy enough cucumbers and avocados and carrots and stuff to make enough for like 2 like separate sessions, days worth of sushi. So I just made my second night's worth, and I have enough still, because all those ingredients make really good, except for I guess the rice, but all make really good salad stuff. So I have extra cucumber and extra carrots and extra avocado. So I don't know. I need to not eat all my sushi tonight. That'll be a test of willpower. All right. There we go. Good enough.
Well, around here, between Germany and the West, we call this here a little
All right. All right. So, Sandy. Hey, everybody. I just got here. Well, you're catching the good night bowl, but that's okay. I'm glad you got here. We're still hanging out, and you know me, my good night bowls. Hey, are up all night. Stay up all night with them. All right, Daydreamer, I need to not eat all my salsa tonight. Willpower. See, yeah. See, I keep on feeling this. Like, is there more shit in this fucking thing? Alright. It would have been nice if they sent me actually something free instead of something that they say is going to be sent for free. I guess they sent me this handy-dandy hair tie. Armband. So, cheers. Here's to a good night A good day tomorrow. Everyone finding happiness, world peace, planet rejuvenation, universe exploration. Yeah. Here's to it, everyone. Sandy, cheers. Good night. Good day. Good gosh. Yes. Hell yeah. Yeah. I was gonna try. I've been on for a little while. Yeah, it was almost 4 hours. So I went on early. My plan was to get off maybe even earlier than this, but I got these seeds. These here seeds. So my goal is to start growing all my own food, pot, everything I can. Cheers to marijuana for helping me get through my fucking day. Hash helps me get through my day mostly. I hate to say. Marijuana is just an amazing thing. It helps pain, it helps everything. Hash just helps me forget about all the bullshit. Probably not in a super great way. My goal is to cut my hash only into like I said. I want to start growing my own, pressing my own rosin, making my own hash myself in the most healthy way possible. You know, and cutting out all the trash. I have so many of these. They're everywhere, you know. Even these came in at least little plastic baggies that I guess I can reuse for, I don't know, something, little glass pieces or something like that, you know. So I'm like, my goal is to, yeah, really get self-reliant, get massive solar panels, even those are expensive, and that's a big thing. My car is almost paid for. Within a year, I'll have my car paid for. I'm trying. I'm trying really hard. It's like the Grateful Dead said, we need a miracle every day. You know, you need a miracle every day. So here's to the miracle. And thanks for hanging out and waiting while we wait, you know, while we wait for the miracle. You know what I mean? So it's coming, especially if we help make it come. So that's out funny. But oh, you have no idea. So I have glass jars. When I got out my tents and all my stuff, I have what are those ball mason jars? You know what I'm talking about? The big ones for like canning apples whole or something. I got like 10 of those. And I used to fill those up off of one plant, dude. Just fill them. I noticed when I got, so I'm like, oh, I'll get 2 plants and I'll double that. But I didn't increase my light and all my stuff. So I just added a little bit more. Then I'm like, I'll do 3 plants. And I'm like, okay, I added a little bit more. I'm like, okay, I didn't triple it. If anything, now I feel like they're all not doing as well. Every time you add a plant, the love you give that one plant just got split in half. Now you're giving 50% to 2 plants in the same, and they're sharing the same air in the same area. So unfortunately, that's how it is. But my goal is, I only want to grow enough to last me until my next harvest. That's it. So if I need 2 rooms, one's doing 1 and one's doing 4, one harvests. One's a mother that I'll keep cloning and eventually harvest that one and rotate out eventually. I don't know. The best thing I could do is get one more tent. but I don't know. I'm pretty taxed out on room and electricity and money, but one more tent would be great. Because right now I have one tiny room, one cloning room, which can be anywhere. Really, it's just a movable unit. You know what I mean? And then I have one clone, and then one full 4x4 tent. And the tent's great, and it's dope. Sick setup. I wouldn't say perfect, but I mean, for how it's amazing that I had so much stuff. I'm so glad that I just was able to take it out of a garage they had been in for 10 years, and it all just worked. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to clean everything super good and pop it in there because I don't have any money to invest in it. So I was able to get back up and running for nothing pretty much. I even have the jars to put it in when I'm done. And that's going to be for the rosin and stuff I press when I'm done. But I have too many still. And the goal will be to reuse as much of it as possible, not create so much waste, grow everything myself I can, really get into that shit. I already have a fucking tiny house. I just need to fucking, you know what I mean? Just need to continue with that, get solar panel, get all that shit as much as possible. Collect rainwater, you know, shit like that would be great. I'll figure it all out. But that's my goal, is to get fucking off. You can't get off grid, but I'm gonna get fucking lightly linked. So, and I'm starting it now. The goal is to have it completed in the next 15 to 20 years, so I can be a self-reliant person in my old age as much as possible. And hopefully I'll be out in the middle of nowhere, which who knows what that will be or how much that'll be worth by the time I get there. Is there such thing as a home-sized wind turbine? So not yet, but there's no reason there shouldn't be. I think it's more of a lack of production and our consumerism to want that. Not enough people want it, so they don't go for it. And what it is it's actually not a turbine, it's a giant pole. And instead of the electricity being created when wind is blown spinning a turbine, it's this giant pole. And when wind is created, and it's I believe it might have things to catch it, but for the most part, it just looked like a giant pole. And it was on a swivel down here slightly. And every time it swung in any direction, that's what generated the power. So instead of the power coming from that, it would do that, just like I'm doing right there. And it would swivel, and see how it's spinning? Every time it spins, and you go either way. So any way it would spin or move, you'd be moving a generator. It creates no danger of a giant wind turbine. You can put like 10 of them next to each other. There's no, you know what I mean? I haven't seen that in production for people. I heard about that technology years ago. I haven't seen it take off, but I'm like, that seems like a much more efficient way if you're worried about turbines. And then you could have those in the backyard of everybody. It just looks like a giant tube. It looks like a giant bong, literally. You have this giant fucking unit, and then this thing spins, and it cranks a fucking generator inside. And there's no danger of things. Like a fucking bird nest could land on it as long as it doesn't mind fucking having its brain scrambled all the time like me. It'll be fine. So, all right. I mean, one that you can set up at their home. Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I mean. It'd be cool. Now, I haven't seen that in home production at all, and because they're huge. The ones I'm talking about are like tower size, so it gets, when the wind blows, like this huge tower's moving. But it's a generator just like a wind turbine, but you don't need fans. I haven't seen those in a long time, so obviously, and my friend works as like a really head fucking guy at a solar plant, at a wind turbine manufacturing plant. He has nothing to do with. He just makes those giant things and those giant air hangers. But he showed me a picture of himself, and this is what I do all day. He's in like a white helmet and the glasses and the suit, and behind him he's in an aero fucking space giant hanger with one of those. When you're next to one of those fan blades, it's as big as a gigantic. It's way bigger than my fucking place. It's like a building. It's like the size of a gigantic building. They're humongous when you're next to them, and it's like a fucking it's crazy. So I haven't seen them brought down. Neither of those. I think you need enough size to make it worth collecting the energy that you get from them. Otherwise, but I'm sure a wind you can light a battery with a fucking pinwheel. So it's just a matter again of people wanting that shit more. I don't think people do. Daydreamer, yeah, they're huge. Yeah, they're fucking. It's crazy. That's what my buddy does. One of the buddies I talk about a lot. That's what he does now. All right. So, did we cash that bowl? I'll tell you what. I'm going to load one more and just cash it in one hit. So, that'll be my good night bowl. Because I can do that very easily. This is a small bowl. And I have a torch. So, we're going to burn this mother down. I hear fireworks outside too, so that's fitting. The fireworks are going off. Let's do this. Much love to everybody. You have a great night. Sandy Truck, gerbils, breed gerbils, and have them run your generators. Feed them. Shake from your harvest. Yeah, no shit. Oh God, what does that remind me of? Where they make the little gerbil terrarium. And I see they run in this little wheel, and that spins this little log that makes the wood chips and cleans out the poo. And it was a comedy. It was really funny. Well, I mean, the idea of it would be, it's unpractical. It's just a joke. All right, here it is. Happy harvest. Have a great night. Salute, cheers, and thank you for joining. I'll see you next week. I'm gonna grab the cat. Come here. Say goodnight to everybody. He says goodnight. He's right there. I don't want to bug him. Good night. Good night, everybody. Thank you for being with me here. You guys are amazing. I will plop these bitches in some water, and we'll start step one. I'll do at least two. I'll figure it out. Maybe I won't do that tonight just because I got to think about this more and call my buddy and be like, hey, bro, you really got to let me know about these clones because I got some seeds now. I'll let them know what's up. So we'll start the live grow process, which we just did tonight. Receiving some seeds in the mail. Step one. Germinate and everything like that. I can actually do that. Daydreamer. Weed blazing, weed smoking, marijuana smokers. Much love. Much love. You guys have a great night. We will see you here next week. Or I might do updates sooner with these. I don't know how this is going to go yet. But either way, I really appreciate your time. The love I get from you guys. Hopefully you feel it spread back because it's given back. I have much love for all you guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night. We'll see you next week. Take it easy. Keep it keepy.